Morning. Hey, bud. Yeah, I'm doing alright. How are you? Wasn't expecting anyone to jump in straight away. That's good. Nice to see you. Stream Elements is running. Why is Stream Elements running? Because I've got the overlay on, I guess. That's fine. Right, there we go. I think we're all set up. How's the audio? The voice versus music? Is it balanced or is it a bit loud? Or can you not hear the music at all? Mod fixing. Yeah, I saw you updated it the other day. I'll have to jump into the server and check it out. But yeah, I understand what you meant now by the moving GPS signals. Basically like recalibrating the positioning. Yeah, it could be quite interesting. Research completed. Oh, we researched the new engine and we built our new prototype. So we need to research the new prototype engine. That's our next step for this, which is that one. We do have... Oh yeah, you're going to do that in no time at all. A month. Not even a month. So yeah, we've designed a new engine. We've currently got some conventional engines running around. But this is our current ship here, and you can see, so the current Challenger, the 2000 Challenger, that's the year it was made, it currently moves at 208 kilometers a second, has a range of about 30.5 billion kilometers, and an annual failure rate of 14%, versus the new and improved, which is currently, this P means it's got prototype technology included in it. So if we go into the engine, yeah, this is the prototype engine. This one has 3 times the speed and more range, but with less fuel. So this is using 50,000 litres of fuel. This is using 114,000. So it's got less than half the fuel and actually more than twice the range. Yeah, more than twice the range. So when we... And also the annual failure rate has only gone up to 17%. So that's acceptable. We also managed to take off 10 engineering spaces, which also makes it smaller. Which is another reason why it goes a bit faster. We could probably take off another couple of these. I don't think taking off another 5, that comes up to 30. That is a bit high. It's not unreasonable though. Annual failure rate just means there's a third chance here that something on the ship will break, which could be the engine, it could be the sensors, it won't be the armor, but it could be anything component wise on the ship. More likely it'll be the sensors because there's 5 of them compared to just one engine. But let's say the engine did break, that's going to cost us 50 maintenance supply points to repair. We've got 302 with those 5 engineering spaces. Got speed threshold set to 20 meters a second, so should be a decent balance. Okay, so you have to be moving faster than 20. So if you just walk in, for example, around your base, it's not going to be constantly them to recalculate. That makes sense. I'm going to put those 5 back in because I do want to drop that AFR down from 30. Where are they? Maintenance, no, engineering. Add 5 more spaces in. Yeah, because it doesn't save us a huge amount of room. That's 4,300 to 4,654. So, yeah. Still less than 5,000. Our current ship is also 6,000 tons. So, we had a problem when we were trying to maintain it, that we didn't have enough maintenance capacity at the shipyard. We're now up to a maintenance capacity of 12,500. So we can currently maintain 2 ships. with this new model, we can still only just about maintain 2 ships, but nearly 3. So we can add. We are adding more maintenance facilities next. Yeah, we're finishing these fuel refineries, then we're doing maintenance facilities. So that should help. So that's going to take a month to research. We do need, yeah, okay, so the other things we were doing, we're going to design all the other ships now. So let me just get a notepad document. Don't need that anymore. Okay, so we need, we need to finish designing the tanker, so that's in progress. We need a tug. We need a freighter. Never spell freighter. F-E-I. We need a colony ship to move people around. We need an orbital miner, or mining platform. We need a troop transport. We haven't got the technology for this yet. Salvage ship. So need more tech. Salvage ship. We need, in fact, we need more tech for the tugboat as well, because we haven't even unlocked tractor beam jet. We need more tech. We also need some kind of gunboat, because we are going to need to build a small navy. We need a gravitational survey vessel. That will help us find other jump points in the system, so we can go out and explore other systems. We will also need a jump point stabilization ship or jump tender, so that we can have ships either without jump drives go through a stable jump point, or be escorted through a jump point via the jump tender. We also need, which is quite critical, is a fuel harvester. Did we get the tech for fuel harvester yet? It's in progress. Sorium harvester. The sorium harvester component is the main thing we need on there. So we can build a couple of these now. We can build a freighter and a colony ship quite easily. The orbital mining platform, I think we have unlocked orbital mining. No, we haven't. It's not in production queue. It's in progress, I think. Yeah, orbital mining module's in progress. Troop transport. We have unlocked troop transport. Troops. Yep. So we can do troops. We can do passengers as well. How does that work? Because I know how colonist transports work. Interesting. Okay. We can build that. We can build that. We need more tech for that. Let's move that down. That's probably a higher priority, so we'll put that higher on the list. And fuel harvester as well. I think that looks about right. This is also a higher priority, because we can't jump through anywhere we don't know where the jump points are yet. So, right. So I'm going to move this over to this screen here. This is the thing with Aurora. You need like 40 screens to be able to actually play it effectively. So the tanker, I think the tanker is going to be fine with 250,000 litres. because it's got a very efficient engine. It doesn't. It goes faster than our current surveying ship, but it doesn't need to go fast. We do need to change the minimum fuel. What's this in? This is in. I don't know if this is in percentages. No? No, it's just in a solid number. Okay, so we'll just put 10,000. So it will run down to 10,000 fuel. 10,000 litres of fuel. Which still gives it a good range. If we take the fuel storage off and we put a small. No, that's troop transport. Fuel storage small. Yeah, small is 10,000 and that's got a 30 billion range. So if we have a large with a small minimum threshold, there'll be 10,000 left in this tank before it goes back home to refuel or whatever. We need a name for this. I do like the name of Resilience, but it's not really a tanker name. Let's see what we've got. Minerals. We'll use that for our miners. We'll go with the Pearl class tanker. And this is the year 2024. So rename the class the 2024 Pearl. We need a new ship. We need a freighter, colony ship, and a troop transport. So new ship class. Let's create the ships first. Troop transport. Colony ship. What we'll do actually with colony ship, we'll do the thing where we can create them both from the same shipyard. So actually I'll delete this class. We'll choose a new name for this. Colony ship. Oh God, some of these names are quite long. Countries. There we go, the Andromeda. Rename 2024 Andromeda. The troop transport. Lord Daros is quite a good name. Let's have a look. Let's go for some sort of tank names. Big bastard. Big beautiful brick. That sounds like something that we'd have today. Types of storm. That could be good for fighters. UK Prime Ministers. Let's not go there. We've got towns and state names, I think. Let's have the Baltimore troop transport. Rename 2024 Baltimore. Okay, so troop transport, let's do that first because it's nice and easy. We want... put a standard on there. What's a large? 5,000 tons. Okay, let's do a large. And let's do our prototype engine. That's actually not bad. 8,000 tons for commercial troop transport as well. So it doesn't need any maintenance. 250,000 litres of fuel is a lot of fuel for a troop transport, but that does give it a good range. So we can go anywhere in the Sol system with that, but we've also got to think about colonizing other systems. Like how far are we going to have to travel? Wow, that green screen thing is not great. We'll leave it with a large for now. We can always update it on the next iteration. Now, we're not going to fit this with anything else, any sort of jump drive or anything, because this is just for moving troops around Sol, initially. The colony ship, we'll leave that on there, and we'll use the same engine. It's still got a huge range. And this is going to be a colonist transport. So, if we're looking at having small, well, essentially the same size cryo as a small cargo. How many people's one of those move? 10,000 for 5,000 tons. Oh, we need cargo shuttles as well. Cargo shuttle bay. Okay. Right, so we can move 10,000 people at a time with a 8,000 ton ship. But if we wanted, so if we wanted a standard size cargo hold, we're going to need to make this ship, well, the freighter is going to need to have 25,000 tons. So if we had 5 of these on, that's 50,000 people per trip. $61 billion kilometers. It is very slow. But it doesn't need to be fast. And if I was to copy this and replace those 5 cryogenic transports with 5 small cargos, they should be virtually identical. 29,327, 29,462. So we'll rename this. This is going to be our freighter ship. Do we have a list of freighters? Fonts. Oh, forts, not fonts. My eyes, man. My eyesight is terrible. Explorers, Europe. go for the Beetle. The Beetle class freighter. So we need to change this to a freighter class. Am I blind? Oh, it's under my mouse, that's why. And we need to rename to the 2024 Beetle. Okay. This ship is also now obsolete. And we have a new range of prototype ships. They're only prototype for another month because that engine's just getting researched. So let's move time forward. And I'm going to start moving time forward in like... Let's try it in hours and see what happens. Maybe hours is too small of an increment. Let's do 1 single day instead of 5 days then. Alright, I have returned with breakfast. What breakfast have you returned with, sir? That's interesting. Ah, so because... Okay, I see. Because we passed forward a 1 day increment, we've missed this notification. So they've completed the engine research now. So, first let's get our next critical tech moving, which I think is probably going to be in logistics. Trans-Newtonian cargo shuttles, that's going to become increasingly important. Maintenance modules. Ship-to-ship tractor-beam. I think Trans-Newtonian cargo shuttles is probably our next biggest thing. And I think Arc module unlocks the next tech for our colonist transport, so we'll do that as well. We don't want that to take 69 years, so we'll assign new to you, and then when someone finishes a research task, it will just reassign those labs. Coffee and an egg sandwich. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, we need to make egg mayo today. I need to lose, so I'll be back in a minute. I've returned. Okay. So we've just researched the engine, which means we can now actually start building our... Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have been checking that I had the size. I did have the size. It's nice. Okay, so we can actually assign some of our shipyards. Let's check our sizes of these ships. So the colony ship is 29,000. The freighter is 29,000. We already have a berth for that. Where's the tanker? The tanker's now... Oh, the tanker doesn't have his fuel transfer, that's why. Maybe this. It needs to be ticked as tanker. Probably conscript and no officers. Probably same for this actually. Probably same for this. Officers can affect logistics though. We'll leave them as they are. So the tanker there, 20,000 litres per hour. Can we add multiple fueling stations? Yeah, we can. Okay, so that just makes it substantially bigger because each one's 2,000 tons. Okay. So, none for auto assignment purposes. I feel like we're missing a tech here for something. Colony ship, freighter, survey ship. We could have. I was going to say we could have. No, we're going to need a tanker anyway because the tanker. One, we can send it to on refueled ships that have got themselves stranded. Hello. It's okay. There's no food. You're not missing out on anything. And two. We're going to need a tanker when we have built our fuel harvesters, which is one of the next techs we need to unlock. Hello. Bro, there's no food. You're not missing anything. Thank you for slobbering on the arm of my shirt though. I appreciate that. Okay. So these are all buildable. So let's assign this shipyard, this 30,000 to our... I think the Andromeda was bigger, wasn't it? Yeah, the Andromeda's slightly bigger than the Beetle. So if we assign the slightly bigger ship here, we should be able to build both the Andromeda and the Beetle, so the freighter and the colony ship, because they can't build things that are bigger than what they're assigned to. So, and also these two ships are very similar. The only difference between these two is this one's holding people and this one's holding cargo. Otherwise, they're exactly the same. We want those on the shipyard fleet, please. We want one Andromeda and we want one Beetle for now. Next, we have probably the troop transport. I think we should just build some more shipyards for this because the reason I built these ones, that one's probably going to be the orbital miner. That one's probably going to be either the terraforming ship or the jump point stabilization ship. So we actually need 2 more commercial shipyards. And we'll push them right to the top of the list there. You're actually nearly, you're going to be done this month. So we'll just leave it at the top there. That's the next build priority. And I think this one is currently assigned to the GV 2000. We can retool it to the 2024. Can we not build the 2024? Oh, we can build the 2024 Pearl here. That's weird. The Pearl was a tank. We might as well build one. In fact, we've got 3 slipways. Let's build 3. Because I don't think they take particularly long to build. August. Yeah, it's going to take like 3-4 months. And then what we'll do is we'll retool this. Because that's going to take... That's only going to take 4 days to retool to the new one. So we'll spend 4 months building the tankers. Because they don't need their own dedicated shipyard, really. Not yet. They will eventually. Okay, let's move time forward. Production, that's fine. So you're going to build my new shipyards. Tanks have been built. That's great. So now let's retool that shipyard to the 2004. 2024 rather. Retool 2024. Set activity. It's going to take 4 days. So let's just tip time forward 1 tick. And then shipyards, we actually want to retrofit our existing ships, don't we? Yeah, we'll retrofit our existing ships. So auto refit. And we don't have any docks at the minute. So let's get them all back into dock. Okay, so you moving orders, remove all. Standing orders, remove all. And we want you to go. Just go to Earth. And just move to Earth. Can I copy? I can create a template. Go to Earth. So I can just do the same here, can't I? So go to Earth. Delete orders. Go to Earth. Go to Earth. Remove all. Go to Earth, and then standing orders. We'll just remove all standing orders. We've already got a template set up for their standing orders, so that's fine. Okay, so let's let them get back. Beetle has been constructed. That is our freighter ship. Command assignment. You've been assigned as commander of the Beetle. Deployment time. Yeah, that's fine. You're all coming back anyway. How long is it going to take to build those shipyards? Another 2 months. You've already done one of them, actually. So this one, we'll leave that at 10,000. That can be our troop transport jobby. In fact, we'll rename that as well. So this is rename shipyard, troop transport, Septimus Marine Works. This is CS/FT. This, we don't know what that's going to be yet, but I presume it's going to be our mining platform, MNP. Mineral dock. Rename this one. And this is going to be our terraforming. I can't remember what I think it's just TF. Gaia, Cedar, Yards. That one, we haven't designed a new naval ship yet, but that's probably going to be our gravitational ship. But we'll come to that. How's our wealth looking? Wealth creation exceeds wealth output, so that's fine. Oh, a lot of these are quite a way out. Production started, that's fine. Oh, so they've done the commercial shipbuilders, they're now producing maintenance facilities, which should help with the low fuel situation. Because the minute they're coming up with low fuel because they're overhauling the Challenger 4, and there's too many other ships there, so they can't maintain them all. Andromeda's been built, nice. Just want to get everyone back. Okay, so we're all back. Oh no, we just got one more. Okay, so we're all back on Earth now. Great. Let's center on Earth for a second. So we're zoomed in all the way. First thing we want to do, build a colony on Luna. We're 26 years in, we should probably have already done this, but it's fine. So we have, I think we have... We don't have any infrastructure yet, but we do have it queued up. We actually need infrastructure more than we need research facilities at the minute, so let's move that down. So we'll let them build some infrastructure. It's going to take 2 and a bit years to build that infrastructure, but that's fine. What we can do is we can say go to ships. We can detach all of these ships. We'll make some admins for them as well. Detach, detach, detach. Okay, so we need a new admin here, and we need so this is going to be logistics and transportation. Okay, so we want the freighter in logistics and transportation. We want the colony ship in there. We also want the troop transport, which I thought we... Oh no, we are currently building the troop transport, aren't we? No? I thought we built one. That's a... Oh no, the... Huh? Wait. Pearl. Oh, the Pearl's a tanker. Sorry. My bad. Okay, tanker. I thought it was the troop transport. Okay, so the tanker. That's fine. So we need a group here for fuel. Fuel core. Fuel depot. You in the fuel depot, please. You in the fuel depot. You in the fuel depot. No, not in your own bloody thing, you dickhead. What are you doing? Detach. Okay. Right, so these are currently low on fuel, but they're designed to have a minimum of 10,000. So that's still like 30,000, 30 billion range. So we can refuel these, and then they can go out and refuel other things. Or when we've built our fuel harvesters, they can go back and forth between Earth and, say, Uranus, grab fuel from the fuel harvesters, bring it back to Earth, empty it, go back to the fuel harvesters and do that. So we'll leave those where they are for right now. These... Oh man, your fuel got real low, didn't it? Wow. 6%. Jesus. Okay. So now that these are back at Earth, do you not have... Oh, there's no fleet command. There should be a fleet commander. Oh yes, we need to change these as well. So these are not general admins. This is logistical. So we want this. Update that one. Fuel, I want to say is... It's possibly industrial. I mean, technically the tankers are logistical. But I think the production is industrial. So I think we'll set the depot to industrial. They still get a 10% logistical boost. But when we have our fuel harvesters in there, they should work better. Betterer. SPL Merrick Transport Company. You shouldn't exist. Why do you exist? Don't know. You. What are we retooling you as? We've got a troop transport. We need to build a troop transport. Shipyard fleet. Give me one of those, please. We've got this one, which is currently able to build both cargo and colony. We'll add slipways to that, and then we'll build some more beetles because we're going to need a lot of cargo ships. This one, I want you to auto refit. Why are you saying the pearl? I don't want to refit from the pearl. Why is that even giving me that option? Oh, you can put them into the... Okay, I didn't know you could do that. That's quite cool. So you can put them straight into those things rather than using the shipyard. That's quite good. Let's do that. Well, we'll do it on the next badge. Oh no, we'll do it on this one. Do it on this one. Because if we don't do it now, we'll forget. So shipyards. This one I want you to construct into the logistics and transport fleet. I want beetles, please. Give me the beetles. You probably also want to add a slipway. We definitely want to add a slipway to you. You retooled to this class here. Can we scrap the... We can scrap the challenges. It's going to take a while to scrap them though. I'd rather have refit them, but I guess you can't refit because they're just so much different, I guess. Let's just set them to scrap then for now. Can only scrap 3 at a time because we've only got 3 shipyards. 3 slipways rather. That's fine. Okay, so I think that's all done for now. We just need more research. Well, no, what we need to do is send these colony ships and freighters. So let's go to Earth. Load installations. We want all of... We can't add it because there are none currently. Holy shit. Oh no, I thought we had 20 military cannons and we've got 5. It would just take 20 trips to move one with this size of a ship. Okay, so that's fine. We need to move time forward a little bit. So it scrapped those 3 of those challenges. Let's scrap the others. And then let's build into the Survey and Exploration Fleet a 2024 Challenger. It's weird that it actually is going to take less time to build a brand new Challenger than it is to scrap the other 2. It's fine. We should have some logistics on Earth now. Not logistics, infrastructure. Yes, we do. So we can move that to Luna. So, movement orders, go to Earth. Load installation. Load... Why you... Oh, it's at the bottom. There it is. So we can load infrastructure. And then we're going to go to Luna. Unload all installations. Go to Earth, refuel, cycle moves. And then once we've done a few of those, we'll move some colonists there. So if we go somewhere and go to Luna, currently have 30 infrastructure there. We can support a population of 150,000 people currently. So we can actually start moving those across now. So let's go to our colony ship, set its standing orders. So go to Earth, load colonists, go to Luna, unload colonists, go back to Earth, refuel, and cycle moves. So that should get us a few people on Luna. We also need to build our police force, ship construction. Okay, so we built some more beetles now, so we can tell them to do the same thing. Move the infrastructure. How fast are we building that infrastructure? Civilian. Now, what I'm going to do for these is we're going to do something similar. We're going to go to Earth. I'm going to load installations. I'm going to load infrastructure. You're going to go to Mars. You're going to unload that. Go back to Earth, refuel. I want you to cycle that. You go to Earth. Load installation, load infrastructure. Go to... Which one of those? Was it Ganymede that had the minerals on it? No, it was Europa. And they've got corundum. So we want to set up a mine on Europa ASAP. So go to Earth, load infrastructure, go to Europa, unload installations, go to Earth, refuel, resupply. Bless you. Cycle moves. Did I cycle moves on this one? Bless you. Don't die. Let's rename this fleet. Where the hell do I rename fleet? There it is. So this is TO1, and we'll do infrastructure, Earth, Luna. And let's copy that. Rename this T02. And this is Earth to Mars. This is Earth to Europa. Okay. And this is colonists. Earth to Luna. I suppose I could just call it like that. What we could do here, we could actually say, because we're moving this infrastructure, but we're probably already overloading Luna, I would imagine. Well, if we tick forward once, we're probably going to be putting too many people on Luna than what the infrastructure can handle right now. So maybe we go Earth to Luna, Earth to Mars, Earth to Europa, and cycle that. Let's see what happens. Construction to Baltimore. Okay, so we can start doing our troop transports now. Okay, right, so let's have a look at our population. So Luna has a population of 300,000 already. They can support a population of 500,000, so they are actually under capacity, which is fine. That's good. They should also now be producing their own infrastructure as well. Well, they will when they get going a bit. We will need to terraform Luna. We'll need to terraform all of these places, but we'll start early with Luna. We need a planetary governor. We need governors everywhere, so we might as well go through and do that. Let's automate the assignments. Luna, pop growth, wealth creation. Don't care about mining, so let's do maybe terraforming. Victor Gothicus. Okay, who's the one on Earth? You're basically doing mining, shipbuilding, a bit of pop growth, but not as much as I would like, but that's fine. Europa. Let's do Mars next. So Mars is probably going to be a mine for sure. Governor. So we want mining. Just give me someone who does mining, please. Servius Dominius. Welcome, and you can be automated as well. Europa is also a mine. And Europa is actually a more important mine than Mars. In fact, Europa is basically critical. Because this... we need this to build mines. I'm actually tempted to move some construction equipment to Mars. To Europa, sorry. So that they can build their own mines ongoing. Rather than need to ship the corundum back to Earth. I suppose it doesn't really matter, because we will probably end up shipping some stuff back to Earth anyway. So we've got 200,000 on Earth already, but it's got an accessibility of 0.9. But there's 3 times that, nearly 4 times that, on Europa, with a full 1 accessibility, so that's going to be wild. Did that just rob the guy from Mars, by the way? No, it didn't. But it did give a 30% minor to Europa anyway. Ganymede doesn't have any minerals, but it does have... I don't want to put anyone on Ganymede just yet. But I do want to find out what these abandoned installations are. Xenoarchaeology required. Yeah, okay. Right, I'm back in a minute. I'm just going to go make a drink. And then we'll stop populating these bitches. Right. Ganymede. We need to build a ground force. Excuse me. We've designed our Xeno ATV. Oh, we need to create a new formation. Xeno squad. Just Xeno squad's fine. XS. We want. Guess we've got 5,000 ton headquarters. We've got. So we've got a 5,000. I think our transport ship has a capacity of 5,000 as well. So we need to make it so that this whole formation size is less than 5,000 with the 5,000 ton HQ. 10 Xenoscan ATVs give us 5 Xenoarchaeology points and weigh 1,300 tons. So if we add another 10 to that, okay, 40 is too many. So let's change it to 30. So 5,000 minus 3,937. And then how much do these weigh? And 1. This weighs 3. So divide that by 3. 354 super light infantry. So we could do 3. Let's just do 349. So that's less than 5,000. So it should be within thingy ground supply points. Does that mean they bring supply points with them worth that amount? Probably also need to send some supply points to the planet they're on eventually if they were there for a long time, I guess. I don't really know how this works. So that's our Xeno Squad template. Rank 9. Why do you need to be rank 9? Is that because of... We've got 30 of these? No? Random. 350. And what was this? 30? There we go. Okay, so we've got our first squad. We can actually now go into ground unit training and we can train a squad of xenoarchaeologists. That's going to take about 9 months. and then the Baltimore can take them to Ganymede, and then hopefully find out what's on those in those ruins. Let's pass time forward a bit and start colonizing a few more places. Ship scraps. Okay, so we've scrapped the challenges and we've built the other challenges, so we can actually build more now. Because the only thing we're doing now... Oh no, we're still building the other challenger. Oh, it was May 27. Okay, yeah, so it didn't take less time to build than it did to scrap. Okay, that's fine. So we'll just have that one building, and then when that's finished, we'll build 3 more. Just so we don't keep having to offset it. Shipyard modified, that's fine. Right, so let's see now how... So Luna's population is up to 1.13 million. They can support another 200,000 people so far. Let's change our colony ship to move people to Mars next, because Mars can hold 80,000 people so far. In fact, let's do what we said we were going to do. Let's change this name. So Earth, Luna, Mars, Europa. Moving orders. Remove... Well, unload colonists at Luna, refuel from there. Load colonists from Earth, sure. Go to Mars. Unload colonists. Go to Earth, refuel. Load colonists. Go to Europa, unload colonists. Go to Earth, refuel, load colonists, unload colonists at Luna. Cycle moves. Crew quarter design, 10% hull size reduction. Beautiful. You can take that spare lab. I'll take a lab off this as well. Get that done in January, year after next. That's still going to complete first. Improve command and control. Move that back to August. Cryogenic transport. It's not essential, but Trans-Newtonian cargo shuttles is essential. Terraforming. Ah, okay, so Arc module doesn't unlock cryogenics. So this is what I was trying to think with the colonists, because these are more efficient colony transports. So actually, yeah, we do want that. Excuse me. Right, the Challenger is completed. Right, so Challenger. Standing orders. I want to load this. And then just let you go. New scientist. Oh shit. Hi, mate. Mars has 50,000 people on it now. They can support that. Europa's next. Oh, the Xeno squad has been trained. We should probably highlight that one. They can be in dark green, I think. Right, so let's move those guys. So the troop transport we can detach, and we'll move that under logistics. Movement orders, go to Earth. Load the Xeno squad. Go to Ganymede, unload Xeno squad, and just wait. Wait for them to do their thing. Now I'm going to start passing time forward a day at a time. Actually, we'll just turn automated off and move 5 days at a time. Unrest is increasing on Europa due to overcrowding. Yeah, that's fine because Europa's just gained 50,000 people, but they only have support for 30,000 people. But I think you. What are you currently doing? Earth to Europa. So you're currently going to Europa with stuff that they can thingy, so that should be fine. Rest is increasing, that's fine. How far is Europa? Oh, Europa's way over here. Okay. Should probably mark unrest increasing. Let's put text red for that. So that jumps out when it does pop up. So that infrastructure guy has just landed. And the unrest warning has gone away. Because they can now hold 60,000 people, I guess. Oh no. 500,000. But they've dropped a few people. I'm guessing a few people died, unfortunately. So what we probably want to do, now that we've got some people on Europa, let's take them out of this for a second. Can I remove? Not without fucking everything up. What we can do though is we can create a second one of these. Although in theory they should keep up because I know it depends how fast we're producing the infrastructure on Earth, isn't it? Let's add another 10,000. Oh, piss off. Okay, the shopping has arrived. I will go and sort that out. I'm back in a minute. Okay, we're back. Let's have a look. Luna is doing all right. How's our wealth? Wealth's looking fine. Growing unit's good. Research coming along. Okay. Carry on with our time. Oh yeah, we can turn this back on now. Ruins exploited. We definitely want a marker for that. Text color purple. And a back color of like a light pink, maybe? Yeah. Stands out. The ruined outpost on Ganymede have been fully surveyed. The alien race which inhabited the planet has been identified as the Lethbridge, and their language and symbiology have been translated. 22 abandoned installations were identified for suitable potential recovery by a construction brigade. Because we do need to build a construction ground team. Go and salvage those. What else was on Europa? Not Europa, Ganymede. Ruined outpost, dominant construction. So let's go into here. Ganymede. Constructs. So we don't know what bonuses they give. We can go and grab those. I really need to dig more into these tabs. Okay. Federal Republic of Lethbridge TL3. And they should now show up in our list of aliens, shouldn't they? Maybe not. Non-species, non-class. Maybe not till next tick. Right, so they've done with that, so they can now go and pick up from Ganymede the ground unit. Because I think they've been fully... The ruins have been fully surveyed now. I think. Well, it says fully surveyed there, doesn't it? Fully surveyed. And I think there was only one ruin. Excuse me. I'll tell you if there's more than one. But that's fine. So let's go and grab them. Ganymede, load Xeno squad, go to Earth, and unload Xeno squad, refuel, and stop. So now that we've done that, we need to create our construction ground unit, which I don't think we have construction equipment yet. So we need to research that. So we've got to research, and we've got 0 labs, but we also don't really care how fast that happens. So if we go to ground combat, go to construction equipment, and just put the 5 guys on there, it's going to take a while. Let's take some labs off probably don't need that right away. Put 2 more labs on there. That's a bit more reasonable. 4 years for that. That's it's a long time, but it's not bad. Ground unit loaded, orders complete. That's fine. Unrest is increasing on Europa, but they've should have just received a new shipment of. Stop. We're not giving them enough, I don't think. Europa. So you got 100,000. You can only really support 80,000. Mars is good. Mars can support more. So actually, let's temporarily. Infrastructure Earth, Mars. I think infrastructure Earth, Luna is fine. Infrastructure Earth, Luna. Let's move that to infrastructure Earth, Europa. We can't do that. So let's remove all. Let's go to fleets. Infrastructure Earth, Europa. Join fleet. Research completed. Sorium harvester. Beautiful. Let's put those research labs back into here, because we do really want the maintenance facility to increase. Or is not possible. Oh, we finished the Sol geo survey. So let's cancel your orders, and let's just say you go to Earth, just sit there for now. Refuel, resupply. Well, remove all, just refuel, resupply, and that's it. I think that's just because they can't do the orders while they've joined the other team, so that's fine. And he's just taking time to go back up, that's all. Infrastructure completed on Earth. Research facilities begun on Earth, that's cool. There we go, so the unrest alarm has turned itself off. Maintenance support per facility, so we now have, so without building more maintenance facilities, well no, we did build another 90, but we've got 100, and now we've got 160 tons instead of 100 tons, 100,000 tons. So we should be able to support a lot of ships moving forward. So we can now actually afford to build more 2024 challenges, but we don't need them just yet. But let's build them anyway. So we want to move them to surveying. Build all of them. We should probably build another slipway because we're going to need a shitload. Because eventually this is going to be a science ship dock, so they'll be able to geo survey and grav survey. They'll have jump drives. They'll be able to do everything. But we'll have shitloads of them. We want more logistics, transportation, and we want more freighters. We haven't built a mining platform yet. Did we finish the research for that? We did. And we finished the Saurium harvester research. Okay, so Europa's now settled. And we have now got 2 ships sending infrastructure from Earth to Europa. Luna have started producing their own from the looks of things. Okay, so we finished the geo survey. Let's have a look and see what we actually ended up with in the end. So it's moved all of our... it defaults to most uranium, I think, first, and then it just puts everything else in random order. So Venus is actually an insane mine. But the colony cost there is 24.62. The colony cost on Earth is 0. The colony cost on Luna is like 2. Why is it not showing? Oh, because Luna doesn't have any minerals, that's why. So the colony cost to populate Luna is 2. The colony cost to populate Venus is 29. No? 24. Call it 25. So it's 12 times more expensive to put people on Venus than it is to put people on the moon. And to demonstrate that in... So Mars, for example, has a colony cost of 2.49. Europa... So we were having problems with Europa just then, right? Europa... Colony cost on Europa is 6.4. We haven't had any problems with Mars because that's 2.5. We haven't had any problems with Luna because that's 2. But it also requires 3 times more minerals, more infrastructure on Europa to support the same number of pods. So that's why we've got 2 ships now going to Europa as well. We've got more freighter ships coming in, so we'll reset that later on. We can reduce the colony cost by building terraformers, which we will do eventually. Mercury is not bad. Mercury is 3.9 at most. So it's 4, so it's twice as expensive than Luna. Do they have minerals? They do. They also have corundum. Half accessibility, but another 750,000. Good amount of rendite. The accessibility is shite though. But relatively low colony cost. Populating Mercury next might be a good shout. So when those freighters come back built, we'll set one to Mercury. We won't bother sending one to Venus. What we'll do with Venus is we'll set up auto mines, which we will need to build on Earth. We'll let the research facilities do the thing. Spaceports, cargo stations, we'll let them do the thing. We will build automated mines. They cost 240 corundum. We have 93,000 corundum. So we can build 389. So if we build 300... How much corundum have we got left on Earth to mine? Yeah, if we build... Yeah, okay. So if we build 300 auto mines, We also going to need mass drivers. So we need a mass driver, at least one mass driver per colony, and at least one mass driver on Earth, which we already have, I think. I'm sure you start with a mass driver. Maybe you don't. Okay, it's a good job we spotted that. So we do need a mass driver on Earth. So we need... Basically, we need as many mass drivers as we do auto mines. Although we could do it on regular mines as well, I guess. Where's this page going? Why is it not showing? Oh, because it's in the background. Right. Show me... Exclude asteroids. Exclude gas giants. Okay. So, we want colonies on all these places because we're going to mine them all. We are going to mine the asteroids as well. Okay, let's just decide what we're doing here. So, colony there, yeah. Weymouth. You actually don't have a huge amount of anything, but you have got some things, so we'll put a colony there. You've got corundium, so you're important. You've only got duranium, so I'm not going to waste my time with that one. You've got a good amount of macassium and iridium. Puck, mother pucker. You've got a little bit of a lot of things, but not enough to be actually worthwhile. Hera. Same. 8,000 corundums, tempting. But we'll probably just... no, fuck it, we will create a colony there, sure. Ornamenta? Nope. Sinop. Nope. Aglaja? Nope. Ursula? No. Macassium? No, we've got plenty of that on Eris. Macholtz? Got a good amount of neutronium and tritanium. Decent accessibility. Prosperina. You're not very Prosperina. You've got plenty of verandite, plenty of boronide already. Ink. No. No. 77,000 corundum, that's not bad. We'll do that. Jupiter. We can't create a colony on Jupiter, but we will be setting up fuel harvesters there, so that will become a refueling depot. Europa, we've already got a colony. Saturn, same. We'll be draining all the saurium from Saturn. Temple? No, that's... Where have you got saurium? I mean, we've got a lot of saurium in other spots. Venus is just... I can't believe how insane Venus is. Margaret. No. You, Oberon, Corundum out the wazoo, and Boronide. Yep, colony there. Titania. Yep, we'll take that. Umbriel, Macassium. We've not got a huge amount of Macassium. We've got a lot on Eris. Amber warning of wind has been issued. Nice. We've got a few dregs here, so I am going to take this, even though it's only that. Macassium, I think, is used in the production of research facilities, so we definitely want to. We do want to grab that. Neptune, gas giant. We'll set that up as a fuel hub. Aurora. You got a lot of corundium and gallicite. Gallicite is good because that's used in the production of engines. We have got gallicite on Mars, nearly 1 million. That's really great. Eris, yeah. So yeah, we'll take that absolutely. 2004 TY364. Or is his non-rap name Dave? You've got Borondide and Verendite. Sure, we'll take those. Swift Tuttle. 20,000 corundum. I think we're good on that right now. Althea. Alethea. Good accessibility, but not a huge quantity. Same with Fidesz. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Wolf Harrington. No, I think that's fine. Tritanium's nice, but we've got a lot of Tritanium. Venus is going to basically kill all these other asteroids because we don't need them, because Venus is insane. We will set up a colony on Wolf Harrington because you've got a good spread of stuff. Wolf. Yeah, Wolf, will take Wolf. Negemin. You've only got Borondide. High accessibility, but not critical. Van Biesbroek? Van Biesbroek. Butchered the names as much as possible. That's what we were taught in school. This one maybe. Faye. Titanium, Borondide. Corundium. Sure, we'll take you. Arethusa. No. 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 Wild we will take. You're low gravity, but you've only got a colony cost of 2, so you're basically the same as the moon right now. We can colonize that. Low gravity is going to mean it's never going to get down to 0. I don't think, but we can get that down to a reasonable amount, I think, with some terraforming, so that's fine. Whipple. Whipple, 93,000 Macassium, sure. Halley's Comet actually has something on it for a change. Iridium. And a bit of Gallicite. Sure, we'll take Halley's Comet. Temple Tuttle. Good amount of Gallicite, absolutely. Herschel Rigolet. Sounds like a flavour of crisps. Corundum and good amount of Tritanium, sure. A couple more comets, I think these are. That one's got fuck all. That one's got a good amount of Iridium, but it's fine. And this one might be worthwhile because it's got a good amount of Gallicite and Boronide. Okay, so that's all of our colonies in Sol. So now this list is going to go insane. We go back to our list now. We should have all of our colonies. We should rename them as well. So Earth. How are we going to name these? Actually, you don't have to name them. You could just do it by function. So right now, we've got populated systems. When we build ones that are just automated mines, they'll go in there. So Venus will go in there, for example. We'll never have civilian mining colonies because we don't have those. Listening posts, when we put deep space trackers on asteroids and stuff, they'll go in there. Archaeological digs. I think, why are you still down as an archaeological dig? Possibly because you've still got the abandoned installations. But as soon as we put people on there anyway, they're going to move up. Terraforming sites, and then just other colonies. So inside of other colonies. Basically, we need to move these out of other into automated mines, probably. So what we could do is send one of our automated mines to every one of these so that they all go in the right group here. And then we can worry about sending the mass driver over when we get chance. Like, one mine at every one of these locations isn't going to generate a huge amount of minerals. But if they're there for 30, 40, 50 years before we send a mass driver out, we might end up with a good chunk at once in 50 years' time. Okay. But like I said, the most important thing right now is setting up the automine on Venus. Obviously, we want to focus on populating these other places in Sol, but setting up that mine in Venus is going to be key to our further expansion. Why am I all the way over there? Oh, no, your exposure. No, you can see the thing. No, that's better. Why am I oh, because the screen's shrunk down a little bit. Yeah, I can't really do anything to change that. It's annoying. Nah, it's fine. Oh, right. Right, so we've just built... I think, have we just built some ships, or are we waiting for some ships to come in? I think we built... Oh no, we sent the Challenger back to Earth. Let's have a look at the thing here. Right, so we were working on research next, but we have the capability now to build Saurium harvesters, so we can actually now create some new ships. So let's do new ship class, and we want fuel harvesters. Fuel harvester ship, there it is. So this is going to be a tanker. That's fine. And it's going to be set to conscript, no officers. We need a new name. Ha! The Ozzy Osbourne. Spinal Tap. That's quite fitting, to be fair. Klingon names. No. Lakes and rivers. Lakes and rivers make sense. Let's go with Hudson. So, fuel harvester. The first fuel harvester has been designed in, what year are we in now? 2030. We will still be using the 2024 engine, Still got a lot of love in there. We probably don't want a large fuel storage. What we probably want here is a ultra large, 5 million liters. What's the tiny fuel storage hold? 15 billion. What if we say small? 30 billion, that's comfortable. So we know that 10,000 litres on this engine will get us 30 billion range. Well, it won't, because we're going to do refueling system and we're going to do a sodium harvester. So that's only going to get us 10 billion. So I think it said 25, didn't it, for the minimum. 50,000 litres, 50 billion kilometres. Okay, so 25 will get us to 25 million kilometres. I think that's probably enough. Sorry, what I'm talking about here is in here, the minimum, because I set it to tanker, the minimum fuel the tanker can have in it is 25,000. I'm going to set this to 50,000. And then what will happen is when the ship gets built, it will say it's fuel to minimum rather than filling it up full. And then it will go from Earth to Neptune, Uranus, I think Saturn had some. And then it will just use its fuel harvester module to fill its tanks back up. So it's currently only going to do 40,000 litres per annum with the one that we've got in there at the minute. If we put 5 in there, 22,918. Did we have a spare shipyard? We do. Now we could just for now assign the mineral dock to, because we haven't got the mining platform built yet. Well, I think we've got the tool for it now. No, we don't have the tool for it just yet. Thought we had unlocked it, but maybe we were just working on that next. So what we could do is repurpose this. So we could go up to 50,000. So what we could do is we could add a bunch of sodium harvesters. So let's add them 5 at a time and see how we get. Where the hell is it? Sodium harvesters. 40,000 litres per year. Thing is, we have to also pull that fuel off them. And they have to get to Neptune and Uranus and Saturn. So we need to keep an eye on this fuel here. We say 1 standard is 50,000, so that's 11 billion. What's the range? So let's say Earth. Let's turn these dwarf orbits off. Neptune's the furthest out. So Earth, say Earth is over there. So that's call it 5 billion. So we can't go less than 5 billion. So we could probably do 5 more. Well, actually, we want to add a few more refueling stations on here as well, don't we? $5.6 billion. I think that's good. So we've got fuel capacity. Sorry, not fuel capacity. A fuel harvester capacity of 800,000 litres per year. If we get rid of the standard fuel and we put ultra large, we've got 5 million. So it's going to take them roughly 5 years to fill up their tanks with what they've got. I think that's fairly reasonable. 20 fuel harvesters is a lot. 70,000, that's the other thing, we also need to consider weight. So let's take off 20 sodium harvesters. 44. Maybe take off a couple of refueling systems. What's heavier? Five harvesters, 200,000 litres per year. It's going to take 3/4 of a year, 9 months to build. Exactly 9 months to build. Fuel harvester, 5 modules producing 200,000 litres a year. It's going to take them a lot of years to fill that up. I can't maths that. It's like 10 years, I think. Thousand litres per hour should be fine. Try to get this as close to 30,000 as possible. 100 kilometers a second. It's pretty slow. How big is this engine? 2,000 tons. So we could take off one sodium harvester and put another engine on there. And we're within range still. Hello? 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 I don't have anything. I don't have any food. I know it's time for your adventure, isn't it? Yes. I think this setup works. So we'll say that's good. So the fuel harvester, we can tick that off our list. Where's our list? We did all of these. We did the fuel harvester. Auto mining platform is next. We are just doing the research for orbital mining. We're not. Why are we not? Did the guy die? He fucking did as well. I missed that. Okay, so sort by date. Who's got spare labs? Terraforming. Newtonian, like terraforming, we can wait a little bit for that. We don't have the shipyard. Well, we do have the shipyard. We just don't have the urgent need to terraform things right now. We do, but we have a bigger need for mining things. And then terraform modules will say assign new to you first. Wealth generation. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So let's tick. I was going to say let's tick time forward. Then let's not. Let's build a. Let's repurpose our shipyard here. So this, instead of being a mining platform, is going to be a fuel harvester. I then want to add another slipway, because we're going to need a good amount of these. And then I want, just to the shipyard fleet for now, we'll set up an admin. Oh no, we've got an admin for these. The fuel depot. Build me a Hudson. Build me 2 Hudsons. And then let's rename this. So this is no longer the mineral dock. This is the FH fuel harvester. And this is going to be the Pharaon fuel Sorium harvester dock. And then this, actually we had a size, we could have gone up to 50,000 on that actually. That's fine. We'll probably build bigger Sorium harvesters when we go to further away systems anyway, so that's fine. And we could build bigger, more fuel efficient engines as well that way. That is my alarm to say go and walk Oscar. So I will just set this continual capacity upgrade to, we'll say 50,000, so we can have 2 50,000 things. This one we'll rename, so we'll designate this as MNP, which is the mining boundary works. Yep. I think that's all we want to do for now. You're already adding a slipway. This, we should probably start adding slipways to this. Although we might want to, let's add 10,000 tons to this. Because we're going to need that eventually, but then we'll start adding slipways. Research facilities, automated mines, we wanted to move that up. Research facilities, fine, that's cool. Europa's unrest is still increasing. Okay, so the beetles. Okay, so these beetles here. I'm gonna tell one of them to go and join the Earth Europa fleet. This one is gonna go Earth load installation. And we'll rename you. Oh shit. Infrastructure Earth Mercury. Load infrastructure from Earth, and where else were we gonna go? I think we're gonna do Io, Callisto, and Titan, weren't we? We didn't put a thing on Titan because it didn't have any minerals. Oh yeah, we need to go through this list as well. So we need to go through this list and check the POPs eligibility. These are in millions. 70 million people on Ceres. It's low gravity. Nah. See, this is kind of like a lie, because you can't have, well, you can have 10 billion people on Venus, but it's going to be hella expensive. Because they're going to be very warm. I don't know why Mercury's got a much lower colony cost. Well, as low of a colony cost as it does, but Callisto doesn't have any minerals, but we did put a colony down there. That's fine. Europa, Io, Ganymede. We put colonies down on all those, so we can probably do a colony at Ganymede. That'd be helpful. Yeah, let's do Ganymede. Ganymede. Unload installations, infrastructure. Go back to Earth. Refuel and cycle those moves, please. And build me more ships. We need more cargo ships. You. Logistics. Beetles. Give me more beetles. And you're not doing anything with that, so let's add more slipways. And let's add Ganymede to the end of the colony population thing. Ganymede. Moving orders, load colonists at Earth. Go to Ganymede, unload colonists. Go to Earth, refuel, load colonists. Go to Mars, unload colonists. Okay. The Hudsons were our fuel harvesters. Took me a second to realise what the hell was going on there. So I want you to go movement orders. I want you to go to Saturn. And I want you, I think it was Uranus. Jupiter, Neptune and Saturn. So we've got one going to Saturn. We need one going to Jupiter, one going to Neptune. So we've got Saturn. Rename this one. I want you to go to Jupiter, please. Jupiter, move to location. And that's all you need to do with them. They will just sit outside the planet and harvest things. And we should build more. Shipyards, fuel harvesters. Give me more Hudsons. Scientist experience research completed. Right, construction equipment's done. So we will need to make ourselves a construction ground force. So I'm going to leave this window up like this. I'm going to click on this. So that I know that this is what I'm doing next. I'm going to move this out of the way, and I will be back once I have walked Oscar and possibly delivered the shopping. I know we might be well. Let me discuss. 1 second. I have returned from the depths of hell. We ended up taking the shopping around to her mum's when we finished walking the dog. So sorted that, sorted the kitchen, made myself some tomato soup. And yes, I am eating out of this because we also haven't done the washing up, so I don't have any bowls. So some ASMR for you here. It's a wild chucky. How are we doing, sir? Good to see you, my friend. How is everything going? Oh, soup is nice. It's still very hot though. I did totally just burn my mouth. I'll eat that. Not bad today. That's good. It's good. Nice chill little weekend. Yeah, so yeah, I was supposed to be on yesterday, wasn't I? And I ended up spending, well, since Wednesday actually. I was in A&E from 12 o'clock Wednesday till 3 in the morning Thursday. Thursday, I messaged the boss, said I'm not in today, and explained. I was like, nah, I'm not working today. But on Thursday they asked me to go back for some other tests. So Thursday I went back to A&E. They sent me up to the secondary ward, second boss, yes. For some more ECGs and some tests and some other stuff. So I was there for another 6 hours on Thursday. And then yesterday, what did we do yesterday? I did do some streaming yesterday, but what did I do? I didn't do much during the day. What did I do? What even fucking day is it? Saturday today, yeah. Genuinely can't remember what I did yesterday. But anyway, so today, just chilling out. We're playing some Aurora. We've done some good progress this morning. We started to set the series again, kind of. We basically went back in time and we changed some of the settings, mainly because we were coming across some lag problems because we had a ton of civilians. Like, I think at the end point I had something like 25-30 ships. They had 400 or 500 ships, and they were just clogging up memory and stuff also. So things was like, instead of taking a fraction of a second, things were taking a second every single time it was ticking along. And that I know I could have deleted the ships, but I would have had to kept deleting the ships every single time that got built up. So I went back, changed that. I changed the research research speed, so it's at 25%, so it's lower, which means research in theory takes longer, which it does seem to be doing. And we changed a bunch of other random things as well. But the goal of this thing basically is now to use more of the initial conventional industry tech, which we have done. We've only really, in the last 10 years, we've only just replaced the initial commercial engine that we built. So this one, the conventional engine, not the commercial engine. So we built this right on the start year. Best thing we could build, but garbage. But actually that garbage was more or less all we needed to survey most of Sol. We had like 5 ships running around, as opposed to last time when we just had the one. The other thing I've done is I've changed my approach for exploration. So I was avoiding exploring too far because once you get past a certain point, you start getting attacked by raiders and stuff. So I was like, I want to put that off and tech up so that I can out-tech the enemy. But the enemy aren't there right now. When we come across the enemy, they spawn in at a similar tech level to you. So I was probably making it harder for myself in general, but it's fine. We'll start fresh. I like a fresh game anyway. So we're 31 years in right now. We've got some of the basic tech's done. Still working on terraforming, still working on arc modules. This one's coming in fairly soon. Well, maybe not. We've got 5 years on that. Have we not got a better construction production guy? We've got someone with 7 labs there. Can I just... If I cancel that project... Okay, it keeps the progress they've done so far, and then we can replace... I mean, you had 50%, but you have 7 labs, so... It does knock that down by an extra... What was that? December 35. Or you. January 36, it really doesn't matter. Well, I guess we'll keep you on 5 labs, and then we'll use the other 2 to improve some of this. Then let's see, add a couple of labs to you. So they're both going to come in January 36. Health. We are building some labs at the minute, aren't we? Yeah, we're building one. Well, we've got 2 more labs on the go. So let's pass time forward a bit. Oh no, we needed to design a ground crew, didn't we? So we've just uncovered construction equipment. On Ganymede, when we explored Ganymede, we found there was an archaeological dig site, basically alien ruins on Ganymede. We sent a Xeno archaeology team to Ganymede, so like SG-1 style, a little bit of Daniel Jackson. That team went out. We sent them on a troop transport to Ganymede. They went and they analysed it, and they found 22 dormant construct abandoned installations. So these are like old alien tech. We don't know what they are yet, so they're in constructs at the minute. They're unknown. We don't know what the bonus is going to give, but we need a ground construction team to be able to analyze what they are. So we're going to design the ground crew now. So we need unit class design, medium vehicle, ground construction equipment. What do we call the other one? Geoscan ATV, Xenoscan ATV. Okay, so this is going to be a construct ATV. We do want you to avoid combat. Doesn't matter about armor. Do you need anything specific? Okay, so each one of these provides 0.05 of a construction facility on a planet. So we need 20 of those to be able to basically have the equivalent of 1 construction factory. Which 20 of these, sorry, I think we fit 30 of these in the formation, didn't we? 30 of those, and those were also medium vehicles. I'm assuming they're the same size. No, they're not. They're bigger. So these are 130. These are 180. Now we've currently got a 5,000 ton headquarters. How many? 5,000 tons divided by 180. 27. Okay. So we could put 25 on there comfortably, and then a couple of ground units as well. That could work. Let's do that. Because then we don't need to make another headquarters. That's fine. So let's just unassign one of those labs that we just did for wealth generation. I actually do want that to come in a bit sooner. We don't want to wait 60 years to get an ARC module. We're not too fussed about how long this one takes. Let's say that one. And now we go to ground combat and we want the construction ATV. This will take you no time at all to research. November, so 4 months, something like that. We built some more beetles. So the the drawback from having got rid of the construction, sorry, not the construction, the civilian fleets, is I now have to be the one to transport goods from Earth to Mars, Earth to Lunar, Earth to wherever, which is fine because it actually gives me a little bit more involvement in how Sol gets developed, which I kind of like. So we've got some more ships here. So our infrastructure, Earth and Mercury is the last one we did. What's Beetle 4 doing? Oh, you're going to join the fleet of you, so there should be 3 in there. I'm going to add more just so that we stay ahead of the game for them, because Europa has a really high colony cost, so they need a lot of infrastructure to support the same amount of people. So we want Earth Europa join fleet, please. Beetle number 8. We're going to go to Earth. We're going to load installations. We're going to load infrastructure. Then we're going to go to Io. I'm actually going to merge these two. I'm going to go to Io. And we're going to unload all installations, infrastructure. Then we're going to go back to Earth, refuel, cycle moves, and then let's rename this. Nope, that's the wrong button. United XL now, bitch. So this is infrastructure, Earth, IO. And because we've done that, we also want to build some more beetles. Please give me the beetle juice. And we want that to go in the logistics and transportation. You are currently adding a slitway, so we'll be able to build more than 3 at a time soon. Anything new here? That's all good. Oh, the Jupiter fuel depot is completed orders orbiting Jupiter. So now if we go to that ship, it should have more than 1% fuel. It does not. Is it able... Does it need to do anything? I don't think it does. Jupiter... Create fleet waypoint. I don't know what that does. Oh, you know what? It'll tell us in logistics. So they've only been there a day or so, haven't they? So they might not have actually had enough to... Oh yeah, in fact they won't have had enough, because they're only producing 200,000 litres per year. So they'll need, I think they started off with something like 50,000 fuel. So they'll need probably 3 months before they go up to 2%. So that's fine. So we'll just let them do the thing. Orders completed. That's fine. That's fine. Trans-Newtonian cargo shuttles have been completed. Let's add those 8 labs. Nice. Let's add them to. We got not got anyone better in logistics. We have someone with 8 labs. Get the fuck off this project. What are you doing? Sort your life out. There we go. So arc modules. They are essentially space habitats. So we were having a look earlier at Venus. I click on Venus. Venus has a colony cost of 24.6. Like, it's for comparison, the moon is 2 and the moon is barren, right? So it's going to be like 12 times more expensive to put people on Venus to mine things. So we're going to set Venus as an auto mine. But we can have population on Venus if we have an arc module in orbit. So we can build a ship with an arc module, send it over there, and then that can have things on it. So I don't know what we're going to do with that just yet, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out together. What was I doing? Oh, research, yeah. Trans-Newtonian cargo shuttles. So we've got 2 extras. Let's whack them on you. Get that done nice and quick, please. Unrest increasing on Europa. This is just because they need more infrastructure. They're getting more infrastructure. It's just taking time to get the construction ATVs done. Beautiful. I think we should probably do a research rate one because some of these techs are going to get quite expensive. Shipbuilding rate I'm not too fussed about. Mining production could also be useful. We'll tackle that after the research rate though. Europa, overcrowding. So how much infrastructure do you have? So you currently have enough to support 0.22 million and you currently have a population of 0.25. Sure. Where's my team? Oh, the team's on the way with a bunch of infrastructure anyway. So this is FT03. FT03. Transported items. 40 infrastructures coming in. And you had how many? You had 140, so we're going to increase that by 20%, something like that. We should get rid of this unrest increasing once they're done. Challengers have been built on Earth. That's great, but we actually didn't need them anymore because we completed the survey. But we will need them when we start exploring, so that's fine. We'll just leave them docked for now. Timer, that's fine. Research facilities are done. Started producing automated mines. Beautiful. Which means when the next batch of beetles are done, they're all going to be dedicated to sending automated mines to Venus. There you are. Actually, we're probably going to send automated mines. We are going to send automated mines to Venus, but we're probably going to send automated mines to everywhere first. So that they all end up in the right queue. Because at the minute, everybody's kind of just down here. But some of these are just going to be automated mines, so... movement orders. Now, they don't have an automated mine right now. I don't know how long it's going to take to build one. So for now... Load installation. Could send some non-automated mines. Because these people on these other planets do still need jobs if they've got mines available. So you have Galasite. You have Corundium. It might be worth taking some manned mines to Europa. Did we send a miner? We did. Okay. So let's load installation. We do actually have one automated mine. Load automated mine. Go from Earth. Go to Venus. Unload all installations. Go back to Earth. Refuel. And then I kind of just want you to cycle, just do those moves. So this is rename fleet. Auto mines Earth Venus. And I'm just going to put AM because we know what that means. Beetle number 11. I want Beetle 11 and 12 to jump on infrastructure for IO because they're going to have the same problem that Europa has, and they've currently got 4, they've only got 2. So fleets, infrastructure Earth IO, join fleets, you, infrastructure Earth IO, join fleet, and then give me more beetles, please. And you're going in the logistics and transportation group. We're not building more fuel harvesters. Oh, we are. It's just they take longer to build, that's fine. We haven't got any that are currently sat there chilling, have we? Tanker, tanker, tanker. Right, so these tankers now are going to be useful. So what we're going to do, we're going to say tanker, go to the Saturn fuel depot, refuel from stationary tankers, then go to Earth, transfer fuel to colony, cycle moves. So you're actually part of this, but we're going to put you in, we could put you in your own admin as well. No, it's fine. We'll just rename this. So this is going to be tanker fuel Saturn Earth. In fact, let's copy that. Rename. You're gonna be not Saturn, you're gonna be Jupiter. And then when we get the other one, we'll do the same for you. I think it's gonna be Neptune. But we need another fuel harvester first. Beetles are done. Let's construct our construction team. So we want one of you, please. Oh, we want a new, we don't want to add another one of those to there. We want a new team. This is going to be the construction squad. CS. We're going to add one HQ. And then we're going to add, is it 25? That works. Could add more, but 25 should do. And then what's left? We've got 463. 463 divided by 3 is 154, so 150 super light infantry. Because you got to have someone there to protect the construction workers, right? So there we go. So we've got, oh, look at that. That's beautiful. Same size. So that means we can build that on Earth now. Ground unit training. Give me a construction squad. And we're going to send them when they get built. That's going to be 10 months from now. We're going to send them to Ganymede, and they can start extracting those bits of alien infrastructure. More fuel harvesters. Great. Fuel harvesters, please. You. I want you, sir, to go to, I think it was Neptune. Let me just double check that. This one. Jupiter, Neptune, Saturn. So we've sent Saturn, we've sent Jupiter, we just need Neptune now. And I'm going to send the second one through to Jupiter, so there's 2 there. So this is going to be FH3. Neptune fuel depot, and then you, I want you to go to the Jupiter depot and join that fleet, please. And then you, right now, don't do anything because otherwise that will get confusing. 3 more beetles have just been built. The rest on Ganymede. Why has Ganymede got people? Oh, we did send some infrastructure, so yeah, we did set that up already. So they've got a population of 50,000, but they can only currently support 30,000. So Ganymede, yeah, we actually set that wrong, didn't we? We set the we set them to join the IO group rather than. Do we not have a Ganymede group for infrastructure? What are you doing? Oh, we just didn't name it. That's why, you fucking idiot. Infrastructure. Earth. Ganymede. So you, I want you to detach, and I want you then to go. Oh, we have more beetles actually. Never mind. You go back to IO. You three, all 3 of you, I want you to go. So we can just set you to join fleets, and then set the whole fleet to join the Ganymede team. So then we'll have 4 in Ganymede, 4 in Io, 4 in Europa. So then the other one left is Callisto. Troop transport Baltimore. We need the troops to move first. Earth Venus is fine, because you're just doing auto mines. How are we doing on the auto mine production? We've got 11 in storage, so like that guy just moving them to thingy, we're able to keep up production, so that's fine. Give me more beetles, please. Give me the beetle juice. We're still adding a slower. Oh yeah, I forgot I've made soup. I'm just gonna go eat my soup. I will be right back. I'm back. I am alive. I've just seen that my little widget in the corner is working, because that was 1,448 this morning. So we have had a new subscriber. Whoever that was, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I don't know who you are, but... And I don't think there's a way for me to actually tell. Well, anyway, welcome. Welcome to hell. Why is that not working? There we go. Right. Let's get cracking. Let's get cracking. We fixed that. We've done those. Have we set more to build? I think we did. We're training the ground unit. We're building 3 more beetles. Do we want to build more? We probably do want more fuel harvesters. Yeah, fuck it. We'll build more fuel harvesters. You're already getting a new slipway. Terraformer. Probably going to want multiple terraformers. Let's add a slipway to you. Troop transport. We don't need to rapidly deploy those, so just having 2 there is fine. That's getting a slipway already. That's adding capacity. So that's all gravy, baby. Some rest will go away as soon as the infrastructure team start doing the jobs. It looks like they have got new recruits now. More beetles are ready. These beetles build really quickly. I think it's like a 6 months turnaround. So we can handle a lot of infrastructure. That said, infrastructure, how are we doing on infrastructure? Do we have a decent stockpile? Yeah, we've got 17,000. And they're only moving like 40 or so at a time. So yeah, we're good on that. And if we had, the thing is, right, we're using more conventional technology than the Transnewtonian stuff right now. So if we'd rushed Transnewtonian and built a bunch of really big, fast ships and whatever, we wouldn't get this experience where we are actually able to keep up with demand. Which I think is part of the thing that I had problems with last time. Like I ran out of duranium at one point, which is quite embarrassing, really. What was the thing that just popped up? Ships completed beetles. Well, you know what that means. We need to build more beetles. Give me more beetles, bitch. I've just put them in the fuel depot. It's fine. I'll move them back when they're built. These beetles. Well, since we've got Europa, Ganymede, and Io already set up, we might as well start having one for Callisto. So we've got Earth. We haven't got Callisto on the route yet, so they're not getting any colonists. Load installation. Infrastructure. Go to Callisto. Unload all installations. Go to Earth. Refuel. Cycle those moves. You join that team. You join that team. And then we'll rename said team. Team. You love saying the word team. I kind of want you to be further up the list, though. Let's do 6. Let's do 07. Infrastructure. Earth. Callisto. And then what we'll do is we'll also add Callisto to the group here. So we've got Earth, load colonists. Go to Callisto. unload colonists, go back to Earth, refuel, and load colonists somewhere. There it is. That should continue, and then it goes back to the beginning. Go do roper, blah blah blah. Ah, twat. Run. Orders complete. Orbiting Neptune. Let's check on the fuel harvester fleet. Just make sure they actually are doing their jobs. Yeah, 6% there. So you see they've been collecting fuel. So he's up. He started at 1%. So they've gathered quite a bit. You're at Neptune now. You're at Saturn now. We didn't set you up yet, did we? Oh, did we not set any of them up? Yeah, we didn't set Jupiter or Saturn up yet. So Jupiter to Earth. So we want to go to the Jupiter fuel depot. Load, refuel from stationary tankers. Go to Earth. Transfer fuel to colony is the option I'm looking for. Transfer fuel to colony. Okay, and then cycle those moves. You do the same thing, but instead of Jupiter or Saturn, you are going to go to the Neptune fuel depot. Refuel from stationary tankers. Go to Earth. Transfer fuel to colony. Cycle moves, and we need to rename you. Copy that. This is TK3 fuel from Neptune, is it? Yeah, Neptune to Earth. Okay, so they're all done. They're just going to manage themselves now. We don't ever need to look at them again. Apart from the fact that I've just added 3 beetles to that admin, but it's fine. We'll move them out of the admin when we're in the build. Excuse me. Oh, construction squad has been trained. Amazing. Right. I need my troop transport, which is here, the Baltimore. I'm going to go to Earth. We are going to load the construction squad. And then we're going to Ganymede, and we're going to unload the construction squad, and then we're going to leave them at Ganymede. Well, we're going to remain at Ganymede with them for when they need picking up. So, what this is going to do, it's going to give me a construction crew at Ganymede. We don't have any resources there yet, but we can send resources there if we need to. Unit trained, that's fine. Okay, so they're on Ganymede. Now, how did you get to Ganymede? Oh, yeah, that ship's really fast, actually, isn't it? Yeah, that ship's moving like 3 times faster than these ones. So yeah, that is a fast ship. Why, hello, it's a Georgie boy. How are we doing? It's a Wild George. I haven't seen you round these parts for many a year. I remember back in the day, you were like a bad smell. Seems some things haven't changed now. How you doing, buddy? 2 Hudsons have been built. They're the fuel harvesters. Yeah, I'm not so bad, thank you. Better today. Had a bit of a week. Spent 19 hours nearly in A&E. So I spent 13 hours in A&E on Wednesday. I went to the GP. I'll start this from the beginning. I went to the GP to sort this problem out that I've been having with my wrists, and the fact that my fingers, my joints here and here on both hands just hurt all the time. So I'm like, arthritis, all that sort of stuff, you know. So I go there and I'm sat in the waiting room, and I'm behind as always. So I'm like falling asleep, waiting for my name to be called for the GP. Understand, I've just been out most weekends playing Magic. Okay, fair enough. It wasn't bad. I mean, it was just long. The problem I think most places have is if you're comfortable, you don't mind the weight. But the chairs are like the chairs you get at school, like when you're in primary and you got these plastic fucking seats. It's ridiculous. So anyway, I'm there waiting for my hands to be checked in the GPs, and he calls me in eventually. I'm like 20 minutes late for my appointment at this point. But I'm just sat there waiting. I had nowhere to be, so it didn't matter. He calls me in, sits me down, says, "Oh, what's the problem?" So I go through everything. He feels my hands. There's like nothing he can really feel, no like fluid or anything between the joints. And he he's like, "Okay, well, we'll check your blood pressure and heart rate and see if there's anything like any problems with blood flow. Maybe that could be causing the pain, whatever." So he's fine, sure. So put the little snappy thing on your finger, you know, the jobby and the thing on my arm. And he's like, is your heart rate always this high? I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, 125. I'm like, "I don't know what that means." He's like, "Well, this is like when you're on the treadmill. This is like a high heart rate. Like if you just run here and you were out of breath, it would make sense. But you were just like in the weight room for ages, so you shouldn't be this high." So I was like, "Well, I mean, I don't feel weird or anything. It's like normal. Like I don't feel like out of breath. I don't feel wheezy, dizzy, you know, anything like that." But I remembered when they had me monitor my blood pressure, I went and bought a machine so I could check my blood pressure at home. It has a pulse thing on it as well. I was like, that bottom number's always like 113, 114. It's like always, that's fairly normal. It's weird when it goes low because I noticed that when it's like 80, I'm like, it's weird. Normally it's higher than that. And I thought that was a problem, but no, apparently those were my good days. So he's like, "Yeah, you need to go to A&E, like, right now. I'll write you a letter, I'll give you now, and you need to just go." So I came home, walked Oscar, because, you know, priorities. I'm glad I did, because if I hadn't, he'd have been on his own for, like, the whole rest of the day. So I let him out, walked him. I left the back door open so he could go in and out if he wanted to. And then ordered a taxi up there. Yeah, I was sat there for about an hour before anybody... before I got through the first checkpoint, if you will. They were fine. They were just rammed. There was no... Like, everyone was off sick or whatever. There was no staff. You couldn't be angry at them. They're just doing what they can do. They're just massively... They're criminally underfunded and understaffed. It's like insane what they expect them to do. But yeah, they let me go home about 3 o'clock in the morning. And then the next day I had to go back. She was like, "Yeah, they're open anytime from 10 o'clock. This is like 2:30. I'm like, "I promise you I will not be there at 10 o'clock in the morning. I will be asleep. But I will come tomorrow and I will sit in a waiting room and you can tell me what's going on and I'll chat to you then." So I rocked up about 12:30. And I think I left about 6. But they did another ECG. They did another set of blood tests. All looked normal. All fine. So basically, they don't know what's wrong with me. They don't know why my heart rate's so high. But they've not given me any sort of next steps. So I've just been told, keep an eye on it over the next week. And if it stays high like this, which it will, then get in touch with your GP. And I'm just like, well, I'm just going to go around in circles, aren't I? So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, we've got our automated mines on Venus now. Look at the state of this. This is insane. Fucking millions of resources. 166 million units of resources on Venus. The most inhospitable planet in the entire... Well, in our solar system, at least. But then you also have it in your head, something's wrong. Yeah, basically, I'm like, so... Because obviously when the first doctor saw me, it's like, I was like, what does that mean? What does having high heart rate mean? What triggers it? What are the symptoms of it? Because I'm like, I don't know any different. You know, no one's ever really sat down and gone through these are the things that happen. So I'm like, well, I know when I go for a run, or when I used to go for like a run, like ages when I was at school, when I was like on the treadmill at the gym or whatever, if I ran for too long, like you get that sort of irony, bloody taste in your throat. Like, I just assumed that was something normal. That's fine. But like, he was saying what it could be. It's like, your heart is like, it might be pulsing, I think he said, rather than doing what it should be doing, and that might cause blood clots. So it's like that could lead to, it depends where the clot ends up. It travels through your entire body. It could go to your brain. You cause a stroke. You know, like proper worst case scenario. And I'm like, okay, so it's serious, but I feel fucking normal. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm literally blowing this out of proportion, but I get how serious it is, you know? So, just gotta wait and see what... I've got a notepad with my tracker on it, so I need to write things down as I take my readings. I'm taking 2 or 3 at a time, do an average, and then see how it comes. So yeah, good times. It's been a fun week, but I mean, 2 days off work. It's not great for the bank, but it's fine. Yeah, sugars. Yeah, yeah. That was probably the thing that scared me the most with the diabetes call the other year, because you don't feel generally, like, I think you feel it when it's really low, possibly, like when it's really low, but you just eat something and you're kind of fine. You've had the week off, you scabby git. What have you been doing? What have you been doing with yourself? Just been playing some Magic. Why is this not working? Oh, that's why. Then off to Spain in May on the 1st. Okay, you've just been doing nothing, right? That's perfectly reasonable way to spend a week off. That. Where are you off to in Spain? Anywhere nice? Just a lad's holiday or a solo adventure? What was I doing? We were building more ships, weren't we? Shipyard tasks. We've got 3 more beetles due in. Construction crew on Ganymede. Lads chill holiday using your nan's villa so cheap too. 7. Okay, nice. That'd be good. Son of a bitch. Yeah. 7 lads in a villa. Won't want to smell that the day after. Oi. No, you'll have fun though. Yeah, the when's that? May will be here soon. I can't believe we're in April right now. That's insane. Ugh. I hope you booked your flights and stuff months ago, because I swear to God, they're proper trying to screw everybody right now. So we don't have enough fuel. It's like, no, you made record profits, like fucking year on year on year on year. You fucking are allowed to make not a huge profit. It's fine. It's not a problem. Why? Oh, Ganymede, because of the ruined outpost. Yeah, so you're doing this. So how the fuck do we identify what these are? Excuse me. Flies you got for 50 quid, fucking hell. I bet they're not happy about that right now. You've got your own room, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, the having a villa in Spain's a fucking lovely holiday. Yeah, we've done it a few times in Mallorca. Just getting a villa, it's just just nice. Because you don't have to deal with anybody else apart from who's with you, and usually you're comfortable enough around them that it's all fine. You don't have to deal with any outsiders by the pool or anything like that. It's nice going on like an all-inclusive hotel trip, but like sometimes you just want that nice like cozy environment when you're on holiday as well. Plus you can be as rowdy as you like and no one gives a shit. You're not going to get told to shut up. Federal Republic of Lethbridge, TL3. I don't know what TL3 means. Abandoned installations. I am assuming that we will discover what these are now that they have build points to start working on what the hell is going on. I don't know how to set that off though. Constructs. There's no right click options or anything, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Did I just miss? Oh, it's just regular stuff. Shipyard modified. We can now build more beetles at a time. Very nice. More beetles. So I bet you can't wait for that. Game looks interesting. Yeah, it's very much like Stellaris, but it's the nitty gritty, real finicky things. So we've just restarted this because we had a problem with civilians causing lag. So civilian industries were responsible for moving things from planet to planet to planet, moving colonists. But I think I was 120 years into the game. I had like 35 ships or something. They had 400 and something, so it was causing a lot of lag. It was like every 5 days was like, it's normally a fraction of a second. It was taking like a second just for every single tick. So it was like, nah, I can't deal with this. I can just delete them, but you have to keep on top of deleting them. So the drawback to removing them entirely and making it so they can't spawn is I have to do this. I have to manually move the infrastructure myself, and then I've got like a shuttle bus that moves people from Earth to all the different colonies. We need to add Callisto and Io to that, don't we? I think we added Callisto. We didn't add Io yet. Let's do that now. So refuel, go to Europa, unload colonists. I feel like this is not quite right. Oh well, we can just continue from this point. So go to Earth, refuel from colony. Go to Io. No, go to Earth. Pick up colonists from Earth first. Then go to Io. Unload colonists. Then go back to Earth. Refuel. Load colonists. Okay, so we've added Io to that now. Let's rename this. Let's, instead of this, let's do Earth to Sol System. So this is now the Sol System bus. Can't wait to be out of the country. I know. Shit is like... It's not fun anywhere, really, but like just being away from the fucking constant chaos of everything. Yeah, I'm jealous. I really want to... I do want to go on holiday. We were supposed to be going on a stag do for my brother because he's getting married this year. But it was all... the organisation was like not great. His best man, and he's got... two best men who basically like, one of them's a fucking lemon and the other one is like the least organized person you've ever met. So they basically, between the two of them, I think they invited like 30 people. I think there's probably going to be about 7 or 8 goings, so it's still going to be a good time for him. But it ended up being like 700-800 quid a person by the time he'd actually nailed down what they were sort of doing. because they were like asking people their opinions and stuff. Like, what should we think we should go here? Do we think we should go here? Do we think we should do this? That hotel? What about this? It's like, no, just fucking say, it's Ben Stag doing. We're going to Portugal. We're going to this hotel. We're leaving flights are on this day. Here's the link. We're coming back on. We're going Thursday. Coming back on the Tuesday. Whatever. If you want to come, book it. Here's the link. If you don't want to come, that's fine. Totally get it. It's expensive. But if you'd have done that, we'd have all been booked on. There'd have been like 30 of us there. Would have been great. But no, he'd be fucked about for like months and months and months. So it'd be alright. Though Ben knows I'm not a big pisshead anyway, so he's like, yeah, it's fine as long as you're at my wedding. I don't care. That's all good. Yeah, I think it's just basically pub crawl stuff they'll be doing. So I'd have rocked up. I wouldn't have been doing much on the pub crawl. I'd probably had a couple of drinks here and there, but I wouldn't be going absolutely hell for leather. But I'd have been very much the guy by the pool every day with a book and, you know, a drink. Debriefing everyone else from the nights before shenanigans, you know. I'm going to try and look at it. It's in June. It's weddings in July, holidays in June. I'm going to try and look at it again nearer the time, try and get some last minute thing if the prices are like any better, but we just have to see. Depends if we make it that far. I mean, Trump might fucking nuke everybody. We'll see. We've got 3 more beetles in tow. We need 1 more beetle to go to Callisto. And they're in this group here. So, movement orders, fleets. Let's move them into the right group first, because otherwise it will complain that they're in the wrong admin. Oh, these Hudsons also need moving. So these Hudsons can go 1 to Saturn, 1 to Neptune. Saturn, join fleet. Neptune, fuel depot, join fleet. I put a dash in that name and I shouldn't have done. Or I should have put a dash in these names. So let's do that. Let's do dash. Let's go dash mad. Dash mad. Real name? What is your name? Dash mad. There we go. Beetlejuice. So we need 1 more to Callisto. You... I think, well, we want to send you with the auto miner guy. And... okay, so this one, I think what we'll do with this one, we won't build any more beetles just yet. But this one, what we'll do is we'll set it to build, set it to send auto mines to all of the other places that have or will be mining colonies, because at the minute they're all in this other group at the bottom. Whereas if they were in automated mining colonies under there, we could actually keep track of which ones are mines and which ones are not. So let's do that now. So let me screenshot that. Actually, no, I don't want to screenshot that. I want to write these names down. Auto mines. And yes, this game is absolutely a spreadsheet simulator, and I am all there for that. I was actually thinking about making a spreadsheet for this, for my own thing. I was like, my spreadsheet's lonely, so I need to make my spreadsheet a spreadsheet. 2004 TY364. We want to try Factorio, but don't want to pay the price tag. Swear the price never budges. Yeah, they did have a sale on. I think it was last year, because I think I picked it up. Factorio. No, I didn't. Maybe I was thinking of something else. Factorio is supposed to be a good game though. Yeah, 30 quid steep to just try something out. There is a demo of it, so you could try the demo. Spreadsheet galore for sure. You know me in a spreadsheet. Okay, so there, Borley. So Callisto's not an automated mine, that's fine. So we want BRREYC/2017 K2. And then Chernik. Cromlin. I think everywhere else is an automated mine. It was just Callisto. Oh no, IO's not. Why is IO? Oh, because IO hasn't got. IO wasn't on the route, was it? It is on the route now. So that will automatically move into populated systems anyway. So we need Crommelin, Eris, Faye, Haley's, Comet, Hera, Herschel, Rigolet. Yeah, I know they've had. There's been a few updates to some of the other games that I want to try out. Icarus has had a bunch of updates. We need to jump back on there. Satisfactory's had a couple of good updates. Phasmo, X4, 7 Days, Project Zomboid. There's been quite a few interesting things popping up. Station Years as well, actually. Station Years has had a few interesting ones. Yeah, we definitely need to jump back into a few of them. Son of a bitch. Problem is I can't properly scratch my back because every time I twist my hands a certain way to try and get the angle, it cramps up. It's a fucking piece of shit, mate. Right, IO's not. Schultz, yep. Mercury's going to be a populated mine, so we won't drop an automated mine there. Match holes. Oberon Martel. Icarus now has tier 5. Okay, nice, interesting. Do you need to continue a zombie game? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we were. I think we managed to get. Did we? We made it through the first winter, didn't we? Oh yeah, we were doing all the mall stuff, weren't we? We came to the big mall, decked it out. Fucking, there were so many bodies. It was insane. It was fun though. We definitely jumping back in that. And yeah, Icarus, like they added breeding genetics into Icarus, I think. So you can actually breed creatures in Icarus now. And I think it increases certain stats or decreases certain stats depending on what the things are. So you know for a fact I'm jumping in there all day. I said last week, so I had to jump in. Nice. So what does tier 5 give you? Like a laser pistols and stuff, or is it just like more higher, like I'm assuming it's just higher tier quality stuff, or is it more like futuristic tech? We're on Quaeror. The rest of these are all. Yeah, we want all the rest of them. Q. I'm writing them down because it shows it differently in the other screen. Rain, Muff, Stefan, Emma, Temple, Tuttle, Titania, Umbriel, Whipple, cool Whip, Wild, Wolf, and Wolf Harrington. Okay, Move that over to this side so I can see it. Couple acres some time. Yeah, made it through the winter. We got to the shop where we could set up. Acres just sound good. We tend to fly through it though. Yes, laser and chainsaws. Oh my god. And a nail gun. Nice. That's going to be crazy. Yeah, I will jump in that. We can probably jump in that this weekend if you guys are around. I don't know if you guys are busy or not with Easter and family or whatever, but I'll be around tomorrow. We're going out for a meal on Monday. But should be free after that. Probably be 7 o'clock by the time I get home. But yeah, tomorrow should be free. If you guys fancy it. Oh, excuse me. Right, where is this guy? Right, so this beetle is going to be... We're just going to rename it temporarily to AM Soul Circuit. So we're going to go to Earth. We're going to pick up a installation. This is where it can get a little bit tedious. You're going to load an auto mine. I think you can only do one, because if I go load installations, yeah, you can only fit one thing. I can fit 20 military academies for some reason, but I can fit only one financial center, one maintenance facility, one fuel refinery. I can fit point. Oh no, yeah, it's like 0.1, so that makes the size of it that's. Interesting. Oh no, I think this is the number of trips it would take to move one of those things. So a construction factory, like this ship here, has a cargo capacity of 25,000. If I go to installations, no, industry. How's it? This one. Cargo holds. And a cargo hold is the default standard cargo hold is 25k. So one 25k. That's going to take 10 cargo holds to move a cargo shuttle station. So it's going to take 250,000. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, nice long weekend. Yeah, I do like Easter weekend. It's a nice chill. I've technically I will have had a 6-day weekend because of being in A&E, but I'm not counting those 2 days as days off. I'm not even technically counting Friday as a day off because I was that exhausted. I think I slept through quite a lot of it. I did manage to stream a bit, but I wasn't alive yesterday at all. Yeah, we were doing this, weren't we? Automated mine, Earth. Where's my list? 2004. Unload all installations. Nope, that's not the right option. 2004. Unload all installations. Great. What is the fuel capacity of this ship? Am I going to have to refuel every single time? I don't think I am I? 62 billion kilometers. Okay. So if we keep an eye on this. Now that one move there is 5.6 billion kilometers. If I go back to Earth, load installation, auto mine, 10 billion. So we should probably refuel every time. Fuck it. We've loaded an auto mine. Now we're going to go to Borreley. Unload all installations, go to Earth, refuel, load installation, auto mine, C2017, unload all installations, go to Earth, refuel, load installation, auto mine, Chernik, go to Earth. Refuel. That's resply, refuel. Resply doesn't matter, we'll just leave it on. Load installation. Automated mine. Crommelin. Irritated chunk. We need Crommelin. Unload all installations. Go to Earth. This guy's gonna have a busy week. Fucking hell, it's taking him like... That's taking him a long ass time. Oh, I know why. Because some of these are like a long way out. Oh shit, we're gonna have to fucking... Okay, let's I'm glad I spotted that before we did them all. Because Jesus Christ. Right, let's get rid of everything. Go to Earth. Load installation. Automated mine. Right, where the fuck? So from Earth, let me get my list up. And we need to plan how far away these fucking things are. Let me turn off contacts. Okay. Right, so we're going Earth. Borrel is here. Some of these are really like they're not bad. Well, what's this? This is Jupiter. So we want to basically go to everywhere that's in Jupiter's range first. So closest one is Hera. Are we not going Enk? What the hell's on Enk? Why have I got a colony on Enk that I'm not exposing? What the hell is Enk? Oh, because it's a comet. Did we not decide to put a colony on Enk? Comets are at the end, I think. Enk, comet. Yeah, we probably didn't decide to do that. Okay, that's fine. So these ones that we've got are the colonies that we did decide to keep. So, Hera. I'm gonna put these down in the right order. So Hera, I know for sure is a one that we want. Schultz, Wolf Harrington, Whipple, Rainmouth, Borelli, Wolf is also there. Did we want Temple 1? We didn't want, we want Temple Tuttle. How do I turn these fucking names off? Please. There we go. Okay, so I can see shit now. And let's turn events off as well, so we can actually see what's going on. Wild. Let me take off the ones that I've done. So Borelli we've done. Schultz. Hera. Rainmouth. Whipple. Yeah. Wild, Wolf, Wolf Harrington, they're all done. Crommelin is one, so a little bit further out. Crommelin, yep. Chernich. Haley's Comet. Temple of Doom. Temple Tuttle. Stefan Atema is further out. Temple Tuttle. Haley's Comet we've done. Cromlin, Chernick we've done. Bay was actually closer than Wild, so let's go Wild. So Wolf, Faye, Eris. Eris is way the fuck out there. Okay. Herschel Wrigley. He's after Stephen. Eris is after that. Well, actually, technically 2004. After that. Aurora is further out than Eris, just about. Swift Tuttle, that's not on the list. 2017, oh, that's a different one. Fucking Sedna's way out. That's another one. Jesus Christ, that's fucking years away. Right, so the ones we've got left are Oberon, Titania, and Umbriel. Let me see those. They might be moons. They might be moons. Let's check. Oberon, Titania, Umbriel. They are moons of Uranus. Get Uranus out of here. There we go. That makes it nice and easy. So they're right up close to Uranus. Okay. So Uranus was around the same point as Temple Tuttle. So all three of these go after Temple Tuttle. And then this one's way the fuck out there. Okay, we've got the order. We've got the order, boys. So we're not now going Earth, this one, Earth, this one, Earth, this one, Earth, this one, Earth. We're actually going to do it in a logical fucking sense. Apologies, I know that's not the most interesting thing to go through, but it makes this bit a lot easier. Right, Hera was the closest one. First of all, Hera. Unload all installations, please. That's a mere 542 million kilometers, only requiring 62 days. Can they even get that far? On the how far was the that one there? Hit shift? No. Shift left click maybe? Yeah, shift left click. 21 billion kilometers. Can they even go 21 billion kilometers? Yes, they can. They can go 62. Okay, so we can get to all of our automated mines. That's great. Right. Now, just bear with me while I set these up. Let's move that across so you guys can see what's going on. So Hera, Schultz is next. So Earth, refuel. Oh, refueling takes... Oh no, because it's going to go back to Earth. Refueling doesn't take that much time, but getting back to Earth takes 100 days. Okay. No, don't bear with me. Punch him in the fucking face. Load installations. Automated mine. Thing is, by the time he gets back as well, we'll have more automated mines to send to other places. So that works. Schultz. Unload all installations. Go to Earth. Refuel. Load installation. Automated mine. Wolf Harrington. Unload all installations. Go to Earth. Refuel. Load installations. Automated mine. Whipple. That is the Jenna Bob returning from the gym. I should go and make her a beverage. Refuel. Load installation. Automated mine. And that was Whipple. So I'm here. Rainmouth is next. Right, BRB. returned. I'm back, bitches. Where were we? Rainmouth. I've had a thought as well. This is going to take a long time for one ship to go out and do. Unload all installations. Go back to Earth. Refuel. Load installation. Automated mine. We do have these two. Which one's going to join the Venus fleet? And one's going to join Callisto. Callisto's fine right now. So actually I'm going to cancel that. And I'm going to cancel this as well. And we're going to set these two to do, like we've done about a third of them. Where were we? We were on Rainmouth. So that's about a third there. It's not quite, but we'll put some of these closer by ones on one of these others. So this one, go to Earth, load installation, and then go to Borley, unload installations, Earth, refuel, load installation, automated mines, go to, I'm just going to skip every other one. So we're going to go to Faye, unload installation, nope, unload all installations, and go to Earth, refuel, load installation, automated mine, Faye, Crommelin, the Kremlin, Earth, refuel, let's resupply, refuel, load installation, automated mines, Halley's Comet, unload all installations, yes, Earth, refuel, Oberon, oh, we need to load an installation first. Load installation, automated mine, go to Oberon, stamp on his fucking face. Unreal. Unload all installations, go back to Earth, refuel, and then just stay there. So we've done every other one from them, and then if we go to Beetle 20, go to Earth, load installation. We'll start from Wolf this time. Unload, go to Earth, refuel, load installation, automated mine, Wild, we did fair last time. Unload installation, go to Earth, refuel, load installation, Crommelin. No, we did Crommelin. Chernik. Yeah, Chernik. Unload all installations, go to Earth, refuel, load installation, automated mine, Temple Tuttle, Earth, refuel, load installation, Titania, so you're at 1600 days, you're at 2400 days, you're at 606 days, so you can do some more lifting. So what do we just do? Titania, go to Earth, refuel. You've already loaded mine. Titania, we did Umbriel with you, I think. We did. So Stefan Ottmer next. Unload all installations, go back to Earth, refuel, resupply, load an installation, automated mine, Herschel Wrigley, unload all installations, go back to Earth, refuel. What's that bring to? 2,300 days, so then swap to you. You go to Earth, load installations, 2004, TY, yeah. Unload installations, go back to Earth, refuel. It's going to take you 3,000 days. It'll take 10 years to do some of this. It's crazy. You refueled, so go to Earth, load installation, automated mine. So we did 2004. We need to go to Eris next. Unload all installations, go to Earth, refuel. 3,800, so we go back to Soul Circuit, refuel, go to Earth, load installation, automated mine. I think we just did Eris, didn't we? Eris and TY. So Aurora. Unload installation. Go to Earth, refuel. 3,800 days. 3,800 days, 3,100 days. So you can do the last one. So you're going to be out there for fucking forever. Load installation, automated mine, and we want this motherfucker that's out in the sticks. Unload all installations. Jesus Christ, it's going to take you nearly 2,000, well, over 2,000 days to do that bit alone. Jesus. And then we want to go back to Earth, refuel. It's 20 billion kilometers and to go there and then come back. Well, to go there and then 20 billion to come back. It's a good job they can actually do that. So a 40 billion round trip. So that's going to take 20 years for him to finish the last order. 10 years for most of them, but that should be good. So at least we'll have all of our automated mines in the right group now, so we can get rid of this. Move that back across till we need it. Welcome back. Thank you, sir. Sorry, I had the thing. I was paying attention to the thing. I didn't see your message. But yeah, it's been a busy week. Right, we can turn fleets and events back on there. I think that's all we need. We should build. I don't think we do. We do need some more because we had some ships going into the other Callisto and stuff, didn't we? You should add another slipway, please. And let me build into the logistics fleet. I want some more beetles, please. And actually, what we could do, once we've done this, we could start building some Andromedas and add more capacity to the bus that goes to every single colony. We've got 40,000 people now on Ganymede. Can they support that? Yeah, they can. Yeah, they can support 110. That's dropped to 21. So, what was it? There was 22 there before. Oh, it was a mine. Yeah, because we've not sent a mine there. So that was a mine. How did that pop up in the list? Factory restored. Abandoned mine. That needs to pop out at us. Like, we need to see that. Let's do like a bright pink. Yeah. Okay, so we'll see those pop up, and then we'll know to check the log, because I don't think it stops. I don't think there's a way to make it stop, to like mark it as an important event, but it's fine. I'm going to save because I realise I haven't saved in the last 6 hours 13 minutes, and that's probably not the wisest call. Alright, let's run time. Oh, whoa, 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 we've got fucking shitloads of things restored now. 3,800 wealth, okay, that's kind of garbage, but it's fine. Let's go back. I don't know. 180. Okay. Whoa, 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 112 alien artifacts. An abandoned mine. So we've got 2 mines there now. 3,800 wealth. We can move those mines around. We don't have to leave them on Ganymede, because Ganymede does not have any mines to use. We need a governor here as well. Automated assignment. We want probably pop growth, wealth creation's fine. We don't need a mine. Maybe terraforming? Yeah, that's fine. You've got. These ones probably also do need, but they also need to all be mining ones. Actually, does that even affect? Oh, it does affect automated mines. Okay. Hera, governor, automated assign, mining. Nope. Mining. Borreley, automated assignment, mines. Okay, we'll just keep an eye on that. Okay, so the mining platform yards have increased capacity. That's good. Let's add a slipway because we're going to need many mining ships. You finished your slipway. And you're currently building 2 other ships. I don't think we need... Yeah, we've got 3. We don't need any more. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so we've still got 18 rolls of constructs to uncover. 1 just got done. 3.8 million litres of fuel is not bad. What's our current fuel on Earth? 158 million. Okay, so we just got 3 million random fuel on Ganymede for nothing. So we could actually have fuel go. In fact, we do want fuel going to Ganymede, don't we? Because Ganymede's quite a way out. Ganymede, Europa, Callisto, and Io are all around Jupiter, which is, well, I'm hoping we're going to have some jump points when we get our act together with our survey. But that having fuel a little bit further out, and maybe Saturn will be better placed. Because at the minute, they're taking all of the fuel that they find on Jupiter and taking it all the way back to Earth. You don't have to do that. They could take it to Ganymede and spread it out there. Because then as well, when people refuel, they don't have to go back to Earth. They don't have to go right back to the centre of the galaxy. They could go, if they're closer to Jupiter, they'll go to Jupiter instead. Which sometimes they will be, because the Lagrange point will be positioned correctly. Right, these 4 beetles. Ah, twat. I don't know why I'm sat right on the edge of my chair. That's better. Right, Callisto needs another join fleet. Mars could probably do with faster growth of infrastructure, because when we start adding more colony ships to the bus, Mars is going to grow very quickly. Have we got any more planned colonies for people? Oh yeah, we didn't go through this yet, did we? We didn't go through all of the colonies that we wanted to build. So, Earth has capacity of 12 billion people. Phobos and Deimos are just the low gravity, but they can only hold 550,000 people anyway. Ceres, 70 million, that's not a great amount, it's low gravity. What's this? It's just my stop working alarm. Don't know why it's on for a Saturday, but it's fine. Callisto, you're already populated. Titan can hold 2 billion people, so you should be a colony. Triton is low gravity. Quite high colony cost. So we can terraform it to reduce the colony cost, but it's still going to have unacceptable gravity. What's the gravity of? Because we can adjust our population. We can tweak our population or create a population that has lower or higher gravity thresholds. Because at the minute we can only deal with anything that's out of our range is more or less going to be low gravity. I'm putting a colony there just to remember that we do want to do something with Triton, but we might not particularly do it just yet. Pluto, again, it's a low gravity. There is a special place in my heart for Pluto though, so let's create a colony there. Charon, 100 million people, that's not bad at all. We're doing Pluto, we might as well do Charon as well. The twins. Dongong. The Eris is 400 million people can fit on Eris. It's got a good amount of minerals on it as well. We've already got a colony there. We just it's just an automated mine at the minute. Oh, Minerva. Now, Minerva, we haven't scanned Minerva because our ships can't get out there. Because Minerva is something stupid like 100, it's fucking way out there. So like, if I move the map, we say Earth is like here. Minerva's 128 billion kilometers, which we can't reach just yet with our current survey ship. So we haven't scanned it. There's a bunch of moons though, and some of them do look to be quite large. All comets are just 50, apart from this one's huge. 270,000 people could be on this comet. Why is this comet so big? Because I thought all comets could only have 50,000 people on, just enough to work in a mine. But I guess not. Yeah, the thing we need to do as well, all those auto mines we just sent out, we need to send mass drivers to all of those places as well. So we'll have to go through that list again. And in fact, I need to undo the delete that I just did, because then we've got the order. And I will change this to also need mass drivers. Okay. So Minerva actually does have a couple of planets in the range of our gravity that are big enough to hold good sized populations. Can I create a colony without having scanned it? I can. Interesting. Okay, so let's create a colony on all these big ones. Minerva itself is a gas giant, so it may have some sorium on it as well, which would be good to have a fuel depot all the way out there. 106 million on you, sure. Now, bonus if we get any minerals on these, because at the minute we don't know. We've already done you. We've done you. We haven't done you, but you're low gravity. What is this? You're okay. Yeah, we can do that. So so these are 10 colony cost. We will need to terraform this to turn it into a less colony cost sort of situation, but none of them look too bad. That one has some neon on that we have to remove first. This one has some hydrogen. This one has an ice sheet. So when we remove the neon and we then warm up the planet a bit more, this ice sheet should melt and give us some water on there as well. So yeah, we could do some interesting stuff when we get out there. Those we've done, assigned all those. Did we assign all those? I think we did actually, did we? Did we give them movement orders? Oh, we did for you. We said to join the Callisto fleet. So these three we haven't done anything with yet. Oh yeah, that's right, because we were looking and seeing where our other colonies are going to be. So in our colony list, once we've pushed, in 10 years, once we've pushed all these auto mines out, we'll be left with the list of ones that are just going to be populated systems. Well, populated colonies. So, because the rest of them, we're not interested in them because they are mines, or interested in because of the size of population we can fit on them. So we'll just leave those for now. So for now, these three remaining beetles, let's send them to do... you can join the Mercury group. Well, you can join the Mars group. You can join the Mercury group. And then you can join can join the Venus group, actually. We were going to do a Venus one anyway, weren't we? Venus, join. I think that's all we need for cargo fleets for now. Did we send more to build? No. We've got some more fuel harvesters coming in. What was that? 4 abandoned fire control jammer 3s on Ganymede. Okay. I don't know where they end up. Where did they end up? There they are. Okay, so we can disassemble them. What do we get for that? Tech data learned 125 resource points for fire control jammer 1. Because we haven't unlocked jammer 3 yet, so we're basically just getting free research for the lower tiers of tech. So that's fine. Fuel harvesters, let's move those into their respective groups. So you... Moving orders, I want you to go to join the Neptune, which you're already doing. Jupiter is so much larger of a store than the other two. I think we might as well send these others to Jupiter. We just click Sorium 1. Yeah, Jupiter's got... Oh no, there's Venus there. So yeah, Jupiter's 3 million. Versus 2 million for Neptune, and okay, so we send 1 to Jupiter, 1 to Neptune. So our fleets, Jupiter, fuel depot, join, and this other one can go to Neptune. I don't think we need to build any more for now, that's good. Salvage module 750, okay. $7,000 maintenance supplies. What's our maintenance supply like on Earth, actually? We found 7,000, and our current maintenance stockpile is only 80,000, so that's quite a lot. Nice. We can move them back to Earth if we need to. Bruh, stop. Show me the things. Jesus Christ. I need to go back a little bit further. Automated mine on Ganymede. Let's go back 250. Yeah, so maintenance supplies, yeah. So we found an automated mine. Ordnance factory, ground force construction complex. 10 abandoned maintenance storage bays, large. Okay, so that's like a ship component. Okay, well we can move some of those back. Just gonna move it manually for now because I don't like when it runs off like that. Another automated mine. we can get rid of scientist experience, can't we? So I don't need to see that. I don't see commander experience either. New ground force officer, not really interested in new officers. New naval officer, new scientist. Administrator experience, don't care. New administrator, don't care. Minerals exhausted, we do care. See, we wouldn't have seen that if we hadn't been keeping an eye on that. So back colour, that can be like a red. Actually like a brown because it's minerals, I suppose. Deposits of corbamite have been exhausted on Earth. So Earth now has all of the corbamite it can get. And it's also run out of macassium as well. We must have missed that one from earlier. So we are now only going to be losing corbamite and macassium, which is used in the production of cargo stations, military academies, naval headquarters. Just using a bunch of random stuff. Okay. We should also build one repair yard. Cargo shuttle stations, auto mines. So these are being built. What's the civilian? If we go to wealth, we can see what they are producing. $6 million litres of fuel. Amazing. Mineral shortage. Shortage of thorium in fuel production at Ganymede. Well, we do want to know about mineral shortages. So we'll set that as like a light brown with a red text. That's horrendous. Yeah, that red's horrific. Let's go like a yellow. That'll do. Oh, because okay, so they have a fuel shortage on Ganymede. So they have a thorium shortage on Ganymede because we discovered a fuel refinery that they immediately decided to turn on and have no thorium to put in the fuel refinery. So let's turn the fuel refinery off. Let's turn the maintenance things off as well, just in case they find that. We have 9.8 million units of fuel just from an ancient civilization. More maintenance supplies, nice. Need more slipways on there. Keep going. Don't think you're getting away with it. Don't need more there. Probably do want more there. That we don't need more. This one we don't need more. This one we definitely need more. We're coming up to the point as well where we're going to start knocking out a lot of these. We've got 3 that finish next year, and we're in August this year. They all come in January, so we're gonna build some stuff when they come in. Should be unmodified. That's fine. Stop. Stop. I want to see what those were, you pricks. Maintenance supplies. I think that was the last one, wasn't it? Yeah. 100 alien artifacts. Beautiful. I think those we sell those for wealth. It's fine. An abandoned mine. 84 artifacts. A terraforming installation. I don't think we can build that yet. That's pretty cool. 240 abandoned infrastructure. Okay. Research completed. Terraforming modules. Okay, so we found a terraforming installation. We can now also build terraforming installations. Amazing. That's beautiful. Can I just add? I can. Which ones do we want though? Probably that one. Definitely want the research rate to come in faster. Let's finish these next 3 research tasks off. Okay. Arc modules, orbital mining modules are done. So now we've got a huge amount of leftover labs. Your max labs, you're just going to come in 2 years with the wealth generation. Right, let's start. Okay, so May, August, November, March, September, April 2040. That's fine. Okay, they're both going to come in 2040. We've got 14 labs remaining. Sensors and control. We need gravitational. Oh, we need to do geological survey sensors before we can do gravitational. So that needs to come in like yesterday. It's going to take a year and a half. That's okay. Power and propulsion. Jump point. Oh, we need jump point theory. That's why we need jump point theory before we can get the gravitational sensors. And we should also research more efficient engines. But actually, before we do that, we should do duranium armor, because that's our first proper trans-Newtonian armor tech, and it's cheap. So these sensors, we do need them. Wealth. I mean, we don't need that anytime soon. If that comes, like, that, just continuously train this guy. This guy's gained like 7 labs. Let's put it to there. Duranium armor, let's just pump that. Add new labs to there if you get any. Add new labs to that if you get any. Add new labs to that if you get any. Oh, unassigned to that. That's cool. Right, so we... Oh. Ruins exploited. Ruins of Ganymede have been fully exploited. An abandoned construction factory on Ganymede. That's actually quite helpful because now we can build things on Ganymede. The only problem is we don't have any resources on Ganymede to build with. We also don't have a huge amount of people. Well, there's 50,000 people working in construction right now. That's okay. I mean, I don't know what they're doing because there's nothing to build, but that's okay. We can take that construction facility though and move that back to Earth, so that's useful. I'm sat on the edge of my chair again. I'm sat on the edge. We're on the edge. 4.5 million people on Luna now. That's coming along. 12% annual growth rate. We could probably just leave Luna growing by itself now. We don't have to take people off Earth. How many colonists do we have spare on Earth? $40 million. 40.3 million colonists available. So yeah, we're good on colonists. That's what we needed to do. Earth shipyards. Go here, and in the logistics and transportation, build me more Andromedas, and we will send those to the bus so that we can add more people to all of these places. Morale increases. So why did they increase morale? That's interesting. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's this one. What does morale do? Increase to 100. I don't know what morale does, but I mean, I'm assuming it makes them more gooder at their jobs. I'm assuming. Right, so they've actually done what they needed to do. So we could pull them back now. Where is the troop transport? Could probably close some of these down now. I don't need to see them. Troop transport. So movement orders, you are on Ganymede. I want you to load the construction squad. Go to Earth. Unload the construction squad. Refuel. We could probably do with a couple more. So when those colony ships are done, we'll build a couple more freighter ships, and we will bring some of that ship back that they picked up from Ganymede back to Earth. Uranium armor completed. Cool. After all that, this guy died. That's fine. Right, so we can build some stuff now. What do we need? Where's my list? Orbital mining platform. Give me a new ship class, please. I want a orbital mining platform. Orbital miner. Excuse me. We want orbital mining module. Why is this in a subcategory? I don't understand that. So there are 5,000 tons in weight. What's our shipyard capacity? So for our mining platform here, 50,000. Okay, so we can rename this to OM, Orbital Miner. So we've got 50,000 capacity. Now we also need an engine. So that guy's not moving very fast. Conscript crew, no officers. That's not bad. Actually, that's not a bad amount of fuel. $46 billion kilometers. So let's say we wanted to go mine. Anyway, no, we don't need orbital miners, do we? Because we've set auto miners on places and they're just going to build resources. We could do. No, we don't need to do orbital mining. Inevitable. We do need a terraform module, so maybe this is a terraforming ship rather than an orbital mining ship. Terraforming modules are 25,000 tons. We have terraformer TR, not TF. Terraformer, we have 100,000 capacity. So, crack my finger, it's just not cracking. Some of them are. Just this one. Oh, there we go. Oh. Okay, I don't think we want an ultra large. Let's go with just a very large. 1 million liters of fuel, 81 billion kilometers is fine. 3. See, this is minuscule, but we will be able to boost that with technology. We don't need to replace this ship. That's the important part. We've got duranium armor on there. It doesn't need any kind of transfer. We don't want 2 of those. I mean, we might eventually need something that can get out to Minerva. If we put an ultra large on there, that would easily get to Minerva and back. And then we legitimately would never need to replace this again. The only problem is this engine. It sounds like a you problem. Fuck you, you bitch. The only problem is having 5 million litres of fuel on every one of these ships is not great. I'm thinking if we do large, 20 billion kilometers. Do 2 large, 500,000 fuel, 41 billion. That's plenty range for the internals of Sol. And then if we need a bigger one, we can just add more. We don't need cargo shuttle bay. Don't need recreation. Don't really need colonists or anything. I think that's fine for a terraformer, to be honest. Let's give it a new name. So, terraformer. Hydrocarbons. No. Let's go with Luna? No. Latin names. No, these are more like combat ships, aren't they? We already used a river. We used the Hudson for the fuel harvester. Fast animals. Flowers. The the azalea. Yeah, let's do that. And what year are we in? We are in 2036. 2036 azalea. Now we could do with a better engine for this because this is only moving. It's got 5 engines and it's only moving at 169. But it doesn't need to go fast. It just needs to go fast enough to catch up to the body that it's going to be terrible. Once it's in orbit, it's fine. So I think that should be okay. What else is on our list? Terraform wasn't on our list. Auto mining platform was. Gravitational survey vessel we can't do yet. Salvage ship. We didn't get a salvage module yet. We haven't got a tractor beam yet, so we can't build a tug. We haven't got jump point stabilization. No, okay, so we can't do any other ships. What we do have, though, is this arc module. It's going to be big. And we need a tug to be able to move it in place. What if we... Industry. Space station. We know we're going to need an arc module, so let's build one ahead of time. Building automated mines, spaceports. Oh, we didn't finish building the spaceports yet. Okay, we need spaceports. We also need a sector command. That's pretty important. Let's move that up. We don't need 7 sector commands though. Mass drivers. Did we finish the mass drivers? No, we didn't even queue them up. Oh, because we didn't have the technology to build them yet. Okay, so mass drivers we're going to need probably, let's put 10. No, we're going to need way more than 10. We're going to need 1 for every one of these auto mines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Plus 1 for all of our mining colonies. Right, general colonies, because we're going to want to send things to other colonies, aren't we? Let's just build... Let's build 30. Because we'll use them whenever. That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, that's the right order. Cargo shuttle station we're building already. Okay, I think that's good. Okay. Somebody died, I think. Geological survey sensors guy retired. Weak. You were so close to being done as well. Andromeda's done, so we can send them on their merry way. So let's put them all in a single group. And then let's send the group to meet up with this fleet. So basically that fleet's capacity has gone from 50,000 people per trip to 300,000 people per trip. So let's build some more beetles. Beetle, and we're going to the logistics. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Beetle's done. Wrong one. This one. Right, I'm going to create a bit of a custom fleet here. So these 5 beetles, come on, read it. So that's going to give us, each one has 25,000, this is 125,000. Let's go to Earth. No, let's go to Ganymede, load installations. Let's bring these. In fact, we can use the terraforming installations on Ganymede, can't we? Because Ganymede's got a population. And actually, 130,000 people are currently working in terraforming, so why not put them to good use? Let's add some oxygen to Ganymede. Let's add 0.1 atmospheres of oxygen. You don't bring the terraforming things back. Let's remove that. Let's go to Ganymede. Let's load the mines, because there's no point in them being there. Load the mine, the automated mine, load the construction, the ordnance factory, the fuel refinery, the construction factory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you can carry all those. Come back to Earth. Unload all installations. Refuel. Go back to Ganymede. Load ground force construction complex. We will bring those back, but they're big, so we need to take them in batches. And also, you add more than bollocks, that might not. Yeah, you're not going to do that, are you? You're going to whinge because you're going to have too many things. Remove all, go to Ganymede, load installation. You've got 3 mines. Load installation, 2 auto mines, that's 5. Go to Earth, unload all installations, refuel, go to Ganymede, load, give me the construction factory, give me the ordnance factory, give me the fuel refinery, then go back to Earth, unload all installations, and refuel, and then just tell me when you've done that. Geological survey sensors are done, so we can build a new survey ship, which we won't do just yet. Let's increase our terraforming rate as well. Research rate, beautiful. Let's build our tractor beam and probably our first salvage module. No, we don't need a salvage module right now. Probably do need the next tier of reactor. Yeah, let's start on the next reactor. And you get new labs when they become available. Same for you. Okay, so Ganymede now has had all its nice shiny toys taken off it. And it's also now not listed in the automated mines because it doesn't have an automated mine anymore. What else have you got there? Just the ground force. Okay, so now the ground force things. So it's going to take 20 trips to move one of those, I believe. But we've got 5 beetles, so it's only going to take 4 trips. Ganymede, load this. Then go to Earth and unload all installations. Refuel, loop that until you get an error. I feel like you did that more than 4 times. No, now you got 1 more left to do. Shipment modified slip added to the. Oh yeah, we need to add more slipways. Gaia, yeah, we'll add more slipways to that. Let's add more ships, logistics, and we want more Andromedas because we're going to move more people. You definitely did that more than 4 times now. Come on, stop. Thank you. Automated mines, finished production. Sector command is next. So now you guys, why are you not complaining that you can't do what you've been sent to do? Because there's definitely no more stuff on Ganymede. Oh, there is. Okay. Andromeda's built unrested. Oh, Luna needs more. Oh, you know what? Luna needs more. Possibly needs more infrastructure, but it also possibly needs actual protection because they're approaching 10 million. Yeah, see, they can support a population of 7.22 million, and they've got 7.43. So actually, we expanded too quickly on the colony bus. We fucked up, man. We fucked up. That's okay though, because what we can do is we can stop them from sending people to Luna right now. How much can you? You can hold another 3 million people. Roll it back. Europa Europa's doing alright. Ganymede. You can hold another 300,000. Callisto. Io can hold another 500,000. So let's grab our ships. So first off, let's move all of these Andromedas into one. And then all of these Andromedas can go and meet up with the other Andromedas. Join fleet. And then these guys, let's just cancel this clusterfuck of things and just say go to Earth and unload all colonists. Well, just go to Earth, refuel, and then tell me when you've done that. Don't loop that. Okay, so they're now orbiting Earth. Transported items, they have nothing at the minute. Let's load colonists. And then you tell me when you've done that. Transport items. 550,000 humans. So we can transport 500,000 humans at a time. That's crazy. So we can transport 500,000 people. I think we said Io can take another 500,000. So let's unload colonists there. Go to Earth. Load colonists. Then go to Mars. Well, we'll go to Earth, load colonists. Tell me you've done. Terraforming rate. Let's keep going on terraforming rate because we're going to need it. So that does mean that Ganymede's terraforming guys now just got a boost for free. Ganymede. Environment. So that got boosted. It's still going to take them a while to do. And there's also these... Yeah, there's still only 130,000 people working there right now. Okay, so the Beetles are finally finished. They're cycled orders, so let's remove all those. Go to Earth. Unload. Are you carrying anything? No, you're not. Right, so Ganymede. What has Ganymede got left? It's got some infrastructure. How much infrastructure has Ganymede got? Okay, enough to support another 400,000 people. Okay, so these colonists, these beetles that we have, we could also use them to move minerals. Where's our mineral data? Oh, you know what? We need to move mines to Mars. That's what we need to do. Mars, Europa. Mars and Europa need mines. Europa needs mines first, then Mars. So let's go to Earth, refuel, load installations, mines, go to Europa, unload all installations, go to Earth, refuel, load mines, go to Mars and unload all installations, cycle those moves. Our supply of colonists is done, so we now have you guys. Let's send you guys to Mars. Go to Earth, refuel, load colonists. We don't want to cycle the moves. We want to repeat that. So if we're moving them 500,000, they can take 5 million. They're currently at 2 million. 2, 4, 6 times. So we want to repeat this 6 times. We want to repeat it 5 times because we've already done it once. There we go. So now Mars should have a nice healthy population of 5 million people. Mass drivers have been completed, so we can start moving mass drivers around now. Spaceport, we're going to Earth, yep, cool. So Mars now has 5.92 million people. How many can you hold? You can hold another 500,000, so we could do one more run. But now that we've got mines on there, you're actually working, you're actually producing shit. It's going to take 906,000 years to deplete your supplies of neutronium. Jesus Christ. I wonder what happens if you get 906,000 years into the game. I don't even think the game will run for that long. And Europa, yeah, Europa's got some stuff coming in. That corundum at Europa is going to come in very handy. So what we do want to have a cargo. In fact, what we might do are cargo ships that are moving infrastructure to Europa and to Mars. We'll send them to pick up minerals on the return journey. Fuel efficiency. Man's, it's not just a hat rack. And it is a hat rack. See, look, I have a hat. It's on the rack. I think I'm starting to lose my mind a little bit. What do you think? But can you see here now? Now we've got all of those auto mines. Well, we've still got a few to do, but all of the auto mines that we sent out, they're all in this nice automated minage colonies group, so I can minimize that if I need to. I think there's only this one left, you know, because that's a manned, gonna be a manned mine. That's going to be a population. That's an auto mine, but that's, we've queued that up. They're actually probably on their way out there. Or maybe they're not on the way out there just yet, but they are going out there. Oh yeah, it's this guy. Yeah, he's just dropped off there, so he's now going back. Be right back, you slag. Okay. We'll just complete. Okay, so we can probably. I think Luna was complaining about not having enough infrastructure, was it? Yeah, I think what we need to do, we need to get Luna terraformed. So we do need to build our terraformer. Did we finish designing our terraformer? We did. Why am I not building it? Did I just forget to build it? What an idiot. Shipyards, Gaia Cedars. Yeah, we didn't even sign the retool. The Azalea. We designed it 6 years ago. We haven't done anything with it. Oh no, we'll have to. Oh yeah, we have to wait until, even though this is a free task right now because it's the first one, it will cancel this 87% complete slipway. So we'll wait until the slipway is done. Today, wealth generation has finally been completed. That took about 1 million years. But our wealth is actually comfortably exceeding what we need. We've just got 55,000 wealth in the bank. That's pretty cool. Research. Should probably finish the orbital mining diameter. Since it's nearly done, we might as well finish it. Jump point theory. That means we can now go into sensors and do gravitational survey sensors. Give me the gravitational sensors, please. You've got the most labs and the highest percentage. It's going to take you 3 years to do that. That's okay. Let's add your spare lab to the reactor guy, because we're probably going to need a good engine to get those ones going. Ship to ship tractor beam, so we can build the tugboat now. We haven't needed it just yet. I'm thinking we'll keep someone working. Yeah, we'll do thermal reduction. We'll keep someone working in defensive systems, like at all times. And let's remove. No, we'll leave it there. We'll do high density armor as well. What just finished? Ship to ship tractor. I mean, that's in logistics. Yeah, there's nothing else we need in logistics right now. That would be handy, but we don't. We need better armor, better weight on our ships, basically. Orbital mine damage is done. That's fine. That was just one we needed to clean up. Is there any more? We've got stuff on, but not done. No. Sensor tech. Fuel consumption will make the ships more fuel efficient. That'll help. We are going to need to do jump drive stuff as well. So. Stop. I just remembered why we were doing that. Shipyards. They've finished that in the slipway. So, retool to the Azalea. And then I want you to build me some Azaleas, please. Shipyard fleet. Build. Can do 4 of those. And then we'll add another slipway as a final task. Orbital miners. We're not doing orbital miners anymore, so I'm going to add. I'm not going to add another slipway. We're going to leave that as it is until we decide what we're going to do with that. That might become our next freighter yard. Could probably do with. Well, we can retool that to our new. When we get our gravitational sensors, we can retool that to a science ship. Why is Luna not able to keep up with infrastructure demand? Do we not have someone delivering infrastructure to Luna? We don't. Alright. I guess our beetles are going to stop doing what they're doing for a little minute. We'll let them unload at Europa. Go to Earth, refuel. Then go to Earth and untick cycle moves. Go to Earth, load installations. We want to load infrastructure. And then we want to go to Lunar, unload all installations. Go to Earth, refuel. Tell me you've done that. That's fine. So they've just moved that infrastructure across, so now Luna can support a population of 7.59. We probably want to get that above 10 million. Mars, we want to get Europa populated quite quickly, because this corundium is going to be used for mines. And we need people working these mines. They're currently only working at 71% efficiency because they don't have enough people. So let's do first of all, I want to make sure we have infrastructure being built at Earth as well. Let's set this to like 75%. Set this to 75. Set this to 75. And then with that 25% remaining, we'll just be building infrastructure. So we want 10,000, 25% efficiency, well, capacity. And then, because that's going to give us another 10,000 infrastructure. Eventually, they'll start producing their own infrastructure, and we can use that rather than have to build it. Can you look at the stockpile we've already got on Venus? It's got 201 automated, 221 automated mines. We need to add a sector governor as well, don't we? Because we've got a sector now. Give me commanders, give me admins. You're unassigned. Give me a mining admin who is unassigned. You can be the sector governor of Sol, Nathaniel. He's too low. You need to be a level 6. You are garbage. What about if we change this from mining to pop growth? Terraforming. There's a 15% terraformer guy. Let's have a look and see what we've got. We've got a shipbuilding person who's crap. We've got a production person, but we don't really need a lot of production. Mining, 5%. Ground construction doesn't matter. Population growth, 0%. Amazing. Gregor, unassigned, terraforming, 15%. That's just going to have to be it. Our terraforming in the sector is going to be better for that. Sol Circuit has completed orders orbiting Earth. Nice. So that was actually the guy doing the automated mine run. So now what we can do is give them the order to join Beetle 26 fleet. You do the same with these ones as well, because I think they're... Oh no, you're the last guy. You're going to Earth refueling, and then I want you to do Freighter 26, join fleet. That guy's going to be a while getting out to the last place. Thermal signature, beautiful. He died, so let's just finish his research. What did we just finish? Thermal reduction. Okay, so we don't need that just yet. Well, we do when we design our next engine. So when our next engine comes out, it will be much harder to spot, which is going to be good because one of the next engines we're going to need to build is the gravitational ones. So we can find ways out of Sol. Right. Right, we're gonna finish getting these guys, these infrastructure set out. Why is there only this? You're doing things. Yeah, you're going there. So I'm gonna go to Earth, load installations, infrastructure. I'm gonna go to Luna. I'm gonna unload all installations. I'm gonna go to Earth. We're gonna refuel. I'm gonna repeat that a bunch of times. Repeat that for 5.6 days. But let's repeat it. Yeah, let's repeat it for 5.6 days. Stop. Stop. Don't. I think I set it to loop. Why is there 2 inactive labs? Did somebody else die? Weird. Nuclear thermal engine. Yes, please. You've got 10 labs. You can do it all. It's going to take you 2 years. Oh, yeah, so travel time requires 3.4 days, but it's not going to take 3.4 days to do it because you need to load the shit on the transport. So that's fine. You'll just tell me when you're done, right? Yeah, because you're not set to cycle moves, so that's fine. The azaleas have been built. So the azaleas are going to go under a new admin. This is going to be the terraforming fleet. Detach. Well, we can just direct them into the other one, can't we? And they can go into the terraforming fleet. Oh shit, wait, I just dropped them. Oh, they're just all in the shipyard fleet again. I don't know why I did that. I don't know how I did that. Where's the terraforming fleet? There it is. And and it's not a general. It's going to be probably an industrial. We want a terraforming bonus. So 30% for you. Movement orders. Right, so we're probably going to terraform Luna first, right? Because it's close to Earth. And then when you get to Luna, we want to add some oxygen. I'm going to add 0.1 atmospheres of oxygen. Okay, so you're 10% of the way through that. It's going to take you a little bit of time, but once we've done that, we can add in some nitrogen, and we need to warm it up as well, so probably some Artesium, I think it is. And we'll make it so that the colony cost on Luna is 0, so they don't need infrastructure. And then we can move all Luna's infrastructure to Europa. Right, so what just happened there? So the Beetles completed their orders. I think that means that Luna can now hold 30 million people. Okay, so we'll set that up. Colony fleet. Movement orders. Go to Earth. Lord colonists. Go to Luna. Unload colonists. Go to Earth. Refuel. And do that. You're at 7 million. I don't even know how to do that maths. You made it to the Iron Age. Good man. $26 times, 25 times. So you've been digging the holes in Icarus, I'm guessing. He's got to the Iron Age, man. He's got the tools ready. Peter's complete always. So now, on Earth, how much infrastructure have we got left? 6,000. I think we need to move all of that to Europa. So grab our Beetles, go movement orders, Earth, load installations, infrastructure, go to Europa, unload all installations, go to Earth, refuel, and do that. No. Do it 10 times just for now. Do you already have a bunch of colonists on you? I'm assuming so. Yeah, now they're over 10 million pops, so now they're getting unrest from insufficient military protections. So now we need a unit of police. Get the police. So now we need to create a new formation. This is Space Police. SPOL. And SPOL is going to have 1 headquarters. And then the rest is just all going to be light infantry. 5,000 minus 37 divided by 3. So we can send 1,654 people. But let's just call it 1,500. 1,500. Yes, my love? You Hank Marvin? What are you making for tea? I'm making tea. I'm busy. Mad busy, me. Saving the galaxy from George and Chucky. I'm trying to ruin things. Alright, guys, I'm going to call that there. We've done quite a lot today. Oh god, that save took a long time. I think I've saved twice today. I need to get better at that. We'll pick this up probably tomorrow or Monday or something like that. But yeah, anyway, thanks for checking in. I'll catch you guys later on. Adios.